Let's do it again.
Everybody.
What's up, everybody? I'm back. Fuck yeah. I forgot. Shit. Oh. How do you... Okay. Okay, this is how I do it, I think. Testing. Yo. Test. Automatic ducking of the music. Whew. I'm a professional here. Is there any sounds? Do you guys hear sound, audio, me, my voice? I forgot to tie my shoes earlier. But I just literally just dropped my bag. It's wild. What are you guys saying? Well, this ducking is wild. I need to... Oh, there we go. That's better. Is that too much ducking? I think it's fine. Welcome to the Token Machine stream. Well, I forgot how to do. I need to. You know what? I'm gonna plug in some headphones so I can actually hear what I'm fucking saying. One sec. I'm gonna plug these like HyperX's. Welcome everybody to my stupid stream. How are you doing? How are you doing, chat? I'm back from the tour. We gotta... Oh, wait. Let me just find these headphones. Fuck. I'm a little unprepared. Oh, right. I'm a little bit unprepared for zero reason. Maybe because I literally just dropped my bag. That's what she said. What? Shut up. Hey, Yellow Pizza. We got Vision Music with a resub. Welcome, Vision. Welcome, Acido Florico with a resub. Visor Music. Sorry for the delay. What else we got? A bunch of beautiful people. Let's play some, you know what, let's... Fuck yeah. Hype train. That's beautiful. That's absolutely phenomenal.
Welcome to the future.
Epic 233 Officiale. Thank you. Welcome everybody to my stream. Today, we'll be talking about my tour. Well, not my tour. The Living Tombstones tour that they have done, not me. I've just joined it alongside Q-Bomb and Creep P. It was fun. It was literally, it opened my eyes towards bus tours. Unbelievable. It opened my eyes to a lot of stuff. I had Boom Kitty on stage for a couple songs, such as Busted and Mortals remix. If you guys were there, if some of you were there, some of you saw me. Who was there? Who was there at the Living Tombstone tour? It was sold out before I even announced it to you guys, so it was kind of hard for you guys to even be there. But if you were, good job. Ejon Gray with a gifted 1-month tier subaroni with cheese. That's awesome. Let me plug this shit in and we can begin on our journey. My hair is ass today, but I'm gonna have to at least hear what I'm saying. Okay, test. Oh, wow. Just one headphone today, huh? Yep.
Set yourself.
Sure. cool. Yeah, just one headphone today. All right. Shit. Interesting. Yep, just one. All right. Let's try another pair of headphones. Whoa. Apologies. Oh shit. Okay, that's different. That hits different. There's something's up. I need to turn down my voice, I think. Don't I? Okay, how about this? I'm also gonna turn down the music because I can't hear shit, dude. Things are like audio's a bit weird today. Whoa, dude, I am feedbacking like nuts. I need to, you know what? I know what I need. Sorry, I've just been IRL streaming for way too long. I'm back in the studio for the first time since a month. It's kind of tough. Give me a sec. Oh, how about a noise gate that's like way lowered? How about a noise gate like this? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm just saying something very quiet. 1, 2. All right. Hey, everybody can still hear me. That's dope. Okay. How about this? 1, 2. 1, 2. Hey. Okay. Whoa, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, there's feedback. What the fuck? Hey, that's bizarre. That's bizarre. Sometimes I'ma act bizarre. Maybe I'm just... Wait, hold on. Dude! How is that even possible, man? Okay, how about now? 1, 2? 1, 2, 3? Huh. What if I turn down the mic like a bunch? Whoa. Okay, testing? Okay, well... But I'm pretty quiet now, but I'm also going to turn down the music, too. Well, yeah, that's better. I'm not feedbacking. Cool. What do we got? We got Red Devil with a... Excuse me, what? It just happened? 2 minutes ago? Are you fucking... Did this just happen? Did I just see... Oh my god. Red Devil! With a gifted community Subaroni with mushrooms. 20 of them. Wild. Thank you so much, Red Devil. You're an absolute diamond of this community. Or Red Evil. I never know. I think it's Red Devil. Holy smokes. Thank you for that. We got Ink Lord with a resub for tier 1. 1, 1, 1. We got Asian Gray with a gifted sub too. We got Random with a resub. Fucking beautiful, dude. We got fucking Asian Gray with another gifted Subaroni just this minute. All right, if audio is good and if you guys are happy with what's happening, is music good enough? Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna keep it at this level. This kind of sucks because I wanted my voice to be a bit louder, but like, I don't know why. As soon as I bring up the gain, kind of weird. Well, I'll do my very best for it to not feedback too much. We don't talk about Modus. What's happened to Modus? Is this Modus' birthday or something? Oh my god, it's good to be back. Holy smokes. But at the same time, it's really not good to be done with that tour. I really wanted to play way more shows with those people. Dude, I don't know if you guys know the Living Tombstone. Absolute legends. They're like the nicest people ever. And the entire crew on the bus I became like really good friends with pretty much everybody. Inside jokes galore, just absolutely fantastic people. Boom Kitty joined me for a while. You might have seen my IRL streams from his place. It was fun. Absolutely just I don't know. It was kind of sentimental to have to leave the tour. It was kind of sad. Not even kinda, like legitimately sad. Pipe chest? What the fuck? Dude, do you get like as soon as I get close to the mic, it's insanely like what? 1 2. 1 2 noise gate. Okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna set the noise gate to like super fucking quiet, I guess. Even louder. That should be terrible. Oh, okay. Okay. The hell? Dude. You know what? I'm gonna put the mic even further away. Screw it. No, I can't be. Nope. Okay, that's very interesting. I think I know what I need to do. 1 1 2 1 2. Nope. I deserve it. I should have been more prepared. Eulogy. Welcome to the first time chat. Wasn't even that sentence didn't make sense. What the fuck? Deserved. I need to fix this shit, dude. Whoa! Oh, wait. All right. I guess I'm just gonna, yeah. I'm just gonna make sure I don't hear myself in the mic then. God damn it. This is bizarre. Yo, dude, I'm feedbacking like, is this seriously, like, what? What if I use another mic? That probably won't be any better. Damn it. Dude! I want to shut up until I turn off my mic. One, two, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Nope. Hey. Oh, ha. 1 2 1 2 3. Yo, what the fuck? Okay. 1 2. And what about 1 2 3 4 5 6? Ah, I see the problem. Okay, it's because. Oh, okay. Right. Now it's not gonna do that anymore. I'm pretty sure. Basically, I just needed to have the mic in front of me rather than next to my goddamn ear cup. Yeah, that makes sense. It was just picking up a lot of the stuff that I hear in my headphones. A lot of the stuff that I hear in my headphones, mate. Right. How was your tour? Oh, it was blimey. It's like, I don't know, dude. It's still, whenever I turn my head, the mic is still picking up shit from my headphones. That's wild. But I need to have you guys loud because I need to be able to do the voice stuff. That was British? That's supposed to be Australian, whatever. Random with a high five. Ejean Gray with a gifted sub 2 minutes ago. Thank you, Ejean Gray. Okay, the Yoys are back, champs. Artistic MD, think you have any stories you got? I mean, do I? There was a massage chair in San Francisco. That's my story. Went to Buc-ee's. Went to, where did I go? Everywhere. Anyone been to Buc-ee's? You know, I can probably turn off my mic a little bit, just like this. Whoa, 60 dB. What the fuck? 1 2 3. Yes. Oh my god, I'm not clipping at all. No, this is perfect. I'm gonna have the mic like at a distance, I guess. It's pronounced Buc-ee's. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's I should have known that. Okay, 58 dB. I'm happy with that. The Buseys. My name is Cleveland Brown.
Action.
Thank you guys for buying my merch at the shows too. Wild. Perfect audio. Thank you, Modus. I'm super glad. That's awesome. I saw you in San Francisco, by the way. I gifted fan art, artistic MD. Yeah. So I do have a shit ton of fan art that I should be. You know what? I'm gonna turn myself down just a little bit. Okay, perfect. I have a bunch of fan art that came through from you guys and gifts and stuff. There's this big ass box. Let me show you. Ugh. Shit. Stuff keeps falling out, dude. I need a bigger box. Oh, this in particular, that's actually brand new. This was me at the sound check in San Francisco. No, at the meet and greet in San Francisco after my show. Someone gave this to me. There was someone drawing people, like within like 90 seconds. There was a girl walking around drawing people at the meet and greet at the merch store, at the merch shop, merch booth. And I happened to be just on my phone. So it's so funny. And these are not penises. This is my visuals. And that particular girl really liked it. These are like fingers. I don't know if you've seen my visuals. It's like I got these like fingers. Anyway, this is one of them. That's, you know, so I got the whole ass box of that. But not just from this tour. This is from like after COVID, I think I started collecting them. Which is something I should have definitely paid more attention to. Like, this is something you should keep. This is something, like, I never thought that I would keep going for so long, which is a decade now. So that's why I never thought to collect gifts from the very start. I do have some of them, but they're like scattered. But most of everything that I collected is in that box right there, which you can't see because it's too low. But once we go lower, you're gonna see it all. Did someone say penis in the chat? I think someone said penis. Okay. Well, as long as I don't have the headphones on me, you will never actually hear any feedback. So maybe that's how I'm gonna do the music feedback, just without the headphones. Damn it. Wait, penis is a banned word? A lot of people have them though. What the fuck? Huh. It's messed up, man. Dude, you know what's wild? We're streaming at 13,000 kilobytes per second. Does Twitch allow such a high bitrate? That's wild. I wasn't even aware. It's kind of fucking crazy. Maybe I should just be, yeah, dude. I'm just gonna have the mic like right here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Sound check. Had a lot of those during the tour. Shout out to, why is everybody saying Peter Griffin? No, that's just one person saying Peter Griffin. Okay, let's hear it one more time. Cool, one more time. Okay, one more. Now I want a Peter Griffin with 3 exclamation points. Just 3, and then ask for 4. Perfect. Okay, so now that we've established that our chat is all over the place, I can finally probably continue to get back into how streams are supposed to be when you stream from the studio, because I don't remember. Obviously, this doesn't work yet. This still broken, because no time to fix it. We got Lois Griffin in the building too. Nice. Yeah, cool. What else do you guys want to talk about? Because I got. Oh. Okay. Leave the mic right here. Yay. Ooh. Tax fraud. I don't know. Yay. Excuse me, Jesus. Let's talk about our feelings. We do that every day, so just gonna, I don't know. Azure Spark EDM. Can you tell my cat to get off my desk? Yo, hey. Hey. Off the desk. Hey. Hope it worked. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, let's time that out. Let me do it. How do you do it?
Let's bring in some bass.
How do you do it? Warn. Okay, timeout. Timeout. There we go. That was fun. Player cat the headphone feedbacks. Yeah, definitely. What was I gonna say? Did you have any fan interactions during your tour? Yes, I saw Taylor. She met me outside of New York. Outside of the New York venue. 7 hours after I finished playing. No, maybe like 4. Fan interactions. Yeah, I met Splash of Azure, who gave me this. Oh, he gave me a hat. One sec. But yeah, dude, like I should just make, dude. Everybody gave me something. That's awesome. But I'm not gonna show like all of it at once, because that was in San Fran. It was San Francisco Giants hat baseball team, because Play has been featured on their jumbotron whenever they're playing or something, or sometimes my play track. I don't know if you've seen it, which is super cool. Yes, I got the fan art from Taylor. I got a beautiful hat from Splash of Azure. I met Madeline, who also gave me a fan art. It was there the entire time during my set in San Fran. I have met holy crap, I'm probably forgetting someone, but I met at least three people from Discord, from the fan base, from chat. Random. Are there any special moments from the stage while on your recent tour? Definitely having Boom Kitty as a cameo for Busted and for Mortals remix for Texas shows, because he lives in Texas, so it only made sense. Plus his P stream is very strong. I don't know if that matters in the context, but Asian Gray says, you dined with my student Dave and Jack in NY as well. Are we talking about Rocket Start? Might be somebody else. Rocket Start, by the way, if you know him, he's working on an awesome Epic flick for my song Epic. It's cool. How did you learn that about Boom Kitty? Well, I stayed with him for a couple days. It's like
music.
you have the choice. You can, when you're standing and peeing, you can pee on either like the edge of the toilet bowl to not make a splash sound, or you can just pee directly into the very like middle of the water, the body of water in there. And I guess a lot of people just choose to do it in the middle just to make full-on sound from beginning to the end. I guess it's to assert dominance or some shit. I go ninja mode. Same. Do you think you have a fan from every country? I think so. Yeah, that's for sure. Well, maybe not. Maybe every country I played for sure. Like I've never played in Africa. I never played in Brazil, for instance. I never played in where did I? Oh, Australia. I never played Australia. It's wild. I always wanted to. Toki, why did you record Boom KDP? It just made perfect sense at the moment. You would have to be there. You had to be there. It's hard to say. Oh, someone's got an ad. Let's not say anything. Let's wait. How long is an ad usually? Like 30 seconds? Did everybody get an ad? I didn't press anything. That's wild. To 130? What? That's fucking crazy business. Did we just listen to the entire fucking She catalog? I'm gonna press shuffle now. Asian Grey with another gifted subaroni with marinara sauce this time. Wow, dude. Thank you, Ijan. Instructional-less music. I accidentally left a page and then, okay. Oh, is that why? Wait, so an ad gets triggered whenever you refresh the site on desktop? Or does it happen on mobile too? Or does that even happen at all? So you don't get ads. Ah. Oh, that's a repellent for ads. Oh, it happens if you're not subbed. Ads happen when you're not subbed. Is that true? Dude, I'm about to go fucking ballistic on this noise gate. I literally just like tapped my mouse on the desk. Like, dude, that wasn't even that strong, bro. I'm lowering the noise gate. I don't give a crap. All right. If some of my sibilance gets cut off, I don't care. You guys have heard enough of my sibilance. It's worse for bigger streamers because their ads be going for like 5 minutes. What the fuck? Is that even worth it? Is it worth really alienating a massive chunk of your audience just to like get $2? I will never understand this. Like if I had a choice, I would never have ads at all. Like is there a way to even just like completely disable them? Probably not. But they're what keeps Twitch going. Real Kingsley YouTube, but I've been watching streamers for so long and I've never gotten an ad once. Well, I guess we gotta learn a lot from you. Interesting. Is that ad blocking? Oh, Jesus, that was terrible. Yeah, ads are the worst, but like they keep services running. And if I ever got a sponsor that's not 365 from Whole Foods, or Shoe, I don't know. I guess there might be a contract that might be signed. Who knows? By the way, Visor says, I think there might be a way to turn off ads, but you did, I think you have to be a Twitch affiliate. Well, yeah, I'm a partner. I can look that up. We'll see. Because I don't, like, if I look at my revenue from Twitch, I can't obviously tell you, but I can tell you the percentage of what ads are versus, like, subscribers and such. Like, the ratio of how much ads are actually paying me or even having ads displayed. I wonder if that's legal for me to say. Like, the ratio. I can check it out. I can take a quick peek. Let me see here. like, okay, there we go. Isn't there a breakdown of what ads actually play versus research? No? Stream summary? No? Oh yeah, stream summary maybe. That's gonna show us the previous stream. No, but that's, Let me think here. I got no ad blocker, guys. I got no ad blocker, and I probably wouldn't know how to use it. Well, I think I have one, but it's no longer working because it's one of the that's the thing. They keep updating their like APIs and everything. So Chromium extensions have to keep up with updating their shit more often than not. Toki, will there be a Pew Pew VIP? That's a great question. There might be. It's where I want like for I don't know if you guys have seen, but my pinned post on Instagram is currently an announcement for my forthcoming tour next year. It's called Melt Your Face. Melt Your Face Up, rather. And I want to have a shit ton of custom music made just for that. Because what I've been talking about throughout the IRL streams is there's a lot of music that I just play that's not even edited. There's like a couple songs of mine that I think you guys would definitely appreciate listening to VIPs of, like different versions. And this is what I always wanted to have for just live, something I will never release, you know, something that's exclusive just for people who come to the shows. I love that kind of like approach to things. I'll see you in Tempe and LA for sure, Make-A-Wish Kid. Thank you. I think submissions are closed, at least the stream says so. That is true. Let's check it. Let's take a quick peek. Yeah, the submissions are closed. We're going to come back to SoundCloud. But yeah, if you guys are here for the first time... Are you so quiet? Are these quiet? This is such a vibe, this track, dude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What was I going to say? No, you didn't arrive too late. You're too early. We haven't even started with SoundClouds yet. If you guys are here for the first time, we are going to be doing SoundCloud feedback. Feedback, am I right? Oh, it doesn't even feedback anymore. Dude, I'm so good at this. I fixed the feedback. Did I? I'm not sure. Interesting foods that I had on tour. Yes, I had a fucking... Oh my God. I had the best brisket in Austin, Texas. Maybe not the best, but it was like good. Good fucking brisket. Just in general, like barbecue in Texas is insane. I had a great sushi in Tokyo Town in San Francisco. It was a revolving sushi, so I didn't even know the name of it because you just pick up the plate. And it was a green plate. That's all I remember. And it was incredible. These like maki with definitely some unagi. There was definitely eel in there. And like a green jalapeno on top. But I don't remember. Like, it was just so good. It was one of the most expensive plates, like a $6.50 plate. Ishan Grave with another gifted sub. Roni! Yeah, my God. I should have looked at the ingredients or at least the name of it. Because normally I go for like a gonkan maki, like I'm a mayo shrimp kind of guy. You know what I mean? With a little bit of wasabi. But I love salmon. And even though this didn't include salmon, it was all about eel and like jalapeno and damn, just I don't know. I should have remembered. I should have looked it up. Brisket, great sushi. I tried something else. Oh yeah, the fucking Buc-ee's banana dessert. I don't know if you guys ever been to Buc-ee's in Texas. It's like Jesus Christ. Like, it's so filling and it's just so good. They have these little cups, like plastic cups with like these banana cream desserts. My God, there's like a biscuit, banana, mush, and like a real banana slice, and like a cream, and there's like, it's all like mixed and like layered. God, and it costs like maybe $3. So good. What's up, TM? Thank you, TVM Games. Went really well. Well, the Living Tombstone are still on tour. They still do 2 more weeks because they've been on this tour for like, it's gonna be about 6 or 7 weeks. I think it's like 31 shows that they're doing. I've only done like 7. So for them, it's a huge tour. TVN Games with a resub. Thank you. Didn't notice that early. Yeah. Honestly, I wish I could stay until the very end. It was kind of beautiful to hear the crew ask themselves, "Wait a minute, why did we book Toki only for like 7 shows? We should have had him for all of them." And it feels good to hear that. I think the reason why I wasn't in Portland and in Seattle was because we've just done those markets with Boom Kitty like a month ago and like 3 months ago. So it's always kind of that decision too. Like, you can't really just, you know what I mean? Toki, how did you make your producer tag? Text-to-speech? Yeah, actually Google Speech. Google Talk text-to-speech. About a decade ago. Yeah, kind of wild how easy that was. Just chop it up, add chorus, bit crush. Wait, let me play that actually. Like the OG. I think that's about it.
Tokyo Machine.
Yeah, maybe. No. What if it's English?
Tokyo Machine.
Absolutely not. That wasn't it. Where was that from? It could have been like, I'm like 90% sure this was Google. Maybe they've changed the intonation. That sounds about right. They might have changed it. Anyway, overview. I still want to find out how much ads play into the actual revenue. Oh, earnings. There we go. Okay, so if I were to say percentages, I'm looking at it right now. Ads only. Oh my God, dude. Ads are not even a percent. Like the revenue from ads thus far in the past, in the entirety of October, is not even a percent. It's like 0.5%. Why are we even running ads, dude? Damn. I'm glad I checked. Because I was like, oh, I should probably like run a mid-roll ad when I'm just like going to the bathroom. Like, bro, for what? For $2? Like, it's just annoying to people. I did the exact same thing for SoundCloud. I don't think I'm running any ads on SoundCloud. I turned off all the monetization features on SoundCloud, I think, for most of the tracks until like the EP maybe has it. I don't remember. I'm a noob. I just remember when it came to SoundCloud, I always just kind of was adamant about keeping ads off of the platform, at least from my profile. Artists just be getting scams as instructionalist music. Yeah, especially with Spotify. And it works twofold. Not only you're getting less pay per stream. There's such an oversaturation of just AI music being just literally poured into the platform that whenever you do some sort of campaign, the people that you actually, it's the people that like the pool of users that you actually advertise the campaign to is mixed with all those AI bots. It's just wild. There's like it's twice as difficult to campaign a song, even more than it was like before COVID. You might have noticed that a lot of channels, just regular music channels on YouTube, were huge around 2018, 2019, or before that. Like basically like right before COVID, something in the algo changed. And it was just awful for everybody. That's why I'm putting a lot of effort into live right now. Because I have this premonition. I have this fucking... I don't know. I have this assertion that streaming music is... like, revenue from streaming is not as easy as it used to be. And it might get even worse with more people using AI in general on a daily basis. So I want to make the live shows stand out like fucking crazy. Within the budget that I have, of course. There's also syncs, which a lot of people don't talk about, which are huge, but you can't just rely on syncs. Bandcamp says Modus. I don't think I'm even using Bandcamp. I don't think I'm on Bandcamp. Am I? No, don't think so. I remember, yeah. Like a decade ago, I talked to Savant, and he was huge on Bandcamp. He had these insane fans that would literally like support him tenfold, 20-fold per album. And that is true because you can pick your price as a fan. It's kind of cool, but I don't know. I always feel bad. Tommy FM says, I thought musicians always make more money off shows and merch than music themselves. That's right. Merch is a huge part of it too. Luckily, I had a massive box of my brand new merch just for the tour. Literally, I got 3 t-shirts left from it. It's wild. Savannah's still supported big. That's awesome. That's great to hear. Savannah's sick. Huge. Monstercat puts all their stuff on Bandcamp. Do they? Let me check. Like, can I find Tokyo Machine? I don't know, Far Out on Bandcamp. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, true. It is on Bandcamp. That's wild. I completely forgot about that. Whoa, supported by a Whoa. Dude, people use Bandcamp. That's dope. See, the only reason as a user of Bandcamp, I only downloaded it because there's some musicians that only use it. And they release something on Bandcamp first, and then they drop it to like other DSPs, but I want to listen to it immediately. Like, dude, whenever I press start streaming, my brain just goes poof. Dude, Swedish producer, what's his goddamn name? Kong Fury. Whoa, I didn't deserve that. Mitch Murder. Mitch Murder releases on Bandcamp first, and then Bandcamp and YouTube Music first. So I specifically downloaded YouTube Music in Bandcamp. That was Slash. Yeah, that was a sound from Slash when I get spooked by Haunty. But I got all these sounds, dude. I need to sort out my audio because like that was very quiet. I barely heard it. That's why I barely hear whenever a notification comes through. Going to fix that shit. But I'm just back home, so I need to also not care as much. YouTube Music goated. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, I would have to go through my calendar and see what happened each day. We had an amazing Korean barbecue with TLT on like day 2. I think this was between our New York and DC show. Incredible. Pork belly? Like Korean barbecue pork belly. My God. With like sticky rice and some sesame sauce. Like, bro. There's also miso sauce. Just so good. God, I'm hungry now. Fuck. Yeah, in general, this was one of those tours that was more oriented about the band. So for literally 5 out of 7 shows, there was no visuals. But I had an entire set prepared around the visuals. And luckily, wait, was it 7 shows? Did I play 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. But Yeah, for the last San Francisco shows, I finally showcased it. Dude, what? I also broke 2 pairs of my glasses, so if you've been to my first San Fran show, the entire half of the set, I just winged it. Need a glasses sponsor for real. These are self-made every goddamn time. And keep breaking every tour. Come back to Vancouver, going to show you the best, says Zensei Beats. Zensei in the building! Yeah. I'm gonna be in Vancouver in February? Did I remember correctly? Let me check. Yay. Excuse. I will be in Vancouver in, yeah, end of February, 28th. Yo. Excuse. Oh, this part. Love it. I forgot you like sushi. Yes, absolutely. I was just talking about this one sushi I had in San Francisco, and it was bombastic, but I don't remember, like, I didn't even look at the name because it was a conveyor belt thing. It was a green plate. That's all I remember. Dope, dude. I went to, in Vancouver, I went to Gojira. I have one of the best ramen in my life in Gojira, in Vancouver. I remember Going Quantum took me there. I still can't remember, like, I still can't. Anytime I have ramen, I always compare it to the Gojira ramen, and I'm just like, dude, that's barely there. You know what I mean? You know better. Holy shit! Let's go. Did y'all see the smart glasses with the display and the bracelet you wear that turns your hand into a trackpad? Big tech can cook sometimes. Your hand into a trackpad. Whoa. I would love to see that. Have I ever tried Sakuramaki? I think so. I've had some sort of Sakuramaki somewhere. Yep. Absolutely. Ask John about my resume. I don't miss. I can't wait for that to turn into a privacy nightmare. Yeah, did you guys also notice they announced a robot called Neo? And that one lady did MKBHD did a video on it recently regarding tech. Speaking of tech, that's not like what, like, yeah, it's a remote operate it's a remote operated fucking robot that maybe autonomously can do 2 things like right now, but like all the pieces are there. It's just it can't do anything without a guy in a separate room doing VR to control it. Wild. Can't wait for someone to get that shirt folded with them in it. Dude, exactly, like nightmares out of beyond human comprehension can happen, and I think they're bound to happen. If this shit gets out there untested, just like Tesla FSD came out with like the initial versions where it would drive people off cliffs and shit. Kind of like Google Maps, I mean Apple Maps did that. So let alone a fucking robot that you let into your house to take care of your children. Like what? Wait until version 27. If you could describe yourself, how would you do it? With words. No, but Tesla's new update is insane. Like I don't own a Tesla. I drive a Corolla, and yes, I usually do the hard R. But it's just phenomenal. Like it's literally like a human driving at this point. The initial versions were so different. I talked to so many people who own Teslas. I don't know if some of you do. insane. Plus the summon feature. Like, are you kidding me? Like, what? Like, insane. Plus, on YouTube, there's this YouTube channel called AI Driver, who does like really in-depth analysis on every single update. Cosmic Fluid says, fuck, that reminded me of the Toyota meme. Toyota. Wasn't Google considered a monopoly earlier? Well, it certainly is a monopoly in certain aspects, yeah. I wish that companies had people's real interests at heart. No, yeah, it's all shareholders. Especially when a company goes public, which, by the way, I don't know if you heard, OpenAI have just announced an IPO. And let me just Google that before I say some stupid shit. Yep, OpenAI, fucking $1 trillion IPO gamble. Can it win an AI arms race against China? Yep, OpenAI thought to be preparing for a 1 trillion stock market float. They're like, imagine buying at the beginning and then it just drops down to probably quarter that. Although, who knows? Nvidia was wild. Maybe trillion is the start. Like, what the fuck? OpenAI just... I don't know, we'll see. I don't think I'm gonna get in, but we'll see. I'll wait for a dip. Not financial advice. What were we talking about? Oh, by the way, if you're here for the first time, what we do in this stream is not talk about tech. We talk about, why is my buttons not working? Oh, dude, my buttons aren't working. I wanted to change scene to this one, but my Stream Deck is dead. Let me fix that real quick. Interesting. This is the first time this happened. Nvidia means envy in Spanish. In Spanish. I see. I do envy all the people who bought the bottom for sure. Let me get that. Boom. Okay, now I'm just trying to fucking get my Stream Deck to work. There we go. Remind me later. Okay, trying to change scene. Boom, there we go, it works. Turn it off and on again is the best advice sometimes. After 2.5 hours, the stock market began to trade. On what? Wait, OpenAI is actually... It's open? It's actually happening? No, it's thought to be preparing for that. But that's wild. I mean, $1 trillion. Who thinks AI is a bubble? That's what I want to hear. Because it's terrifying to me a little bit. I love vibe coding and all. But my god. Okay. I get sidetracked because of chat. If you're here for the first time, this is a Tokyo Machine stream with SoundCloud feedback. Back. I did that without the delay button. SoundCloud feedback. Back. And if you don't know what to do, type exclamation point feedback or exclamation point SoundCloud or exclamation point submit or exclamation point raffle to be met with the most beautiful link possible. TokyoMachine.live. And we're going to be starting pretty soon. The submissions are still closed, but I'm this close to opening them up because I think plenty of you are already here. I think did I post a story? I posted it, right. Is it live? Cool. a ton of shit happened on tour. I literally, my brain is foggy because it was all so quick. These 3 weeks went, like, it was 20 days. It was like 24. How many days was it? It was 20 days. 3 weeks. But you know, when you're having a lot of fun, time passes so quick. It felt like maybe 10 days. Maybe. It's wild. Are submissions OpenAI or closed AI? I guess we'll see about that. SoundCloud. We're opening submissions in about, I'll tell you exactly, in about 7 seconds. I love bumping the mic randomly. Okay, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna put the mic higher towards my face. So that, okay, how about this? How about like this? Okay, perfect. Yeah. I'm opening submissions in 3, 2, 1. TokyoMachine.live. And you should be able to add your song. Jesus Christ, 9. Nice. You should be able to add your songs in the SoundCloud thingamajig and submit. And it will be added to the raffle schmaffle. And we'll raffle during the stream. Exclamation point raffle. Exclamation point SoundCloud. Exclamation point submit. Just think of anything, it works. TokyoMachine.live. I got everything. .net, .live, .shop. What else should I get? TokyoMachine.ai? Xylokill with the perfect question. Do subscribers have more chance now? If I had any time to make that happen, I would have. I might do that for tomorrow. I might vibe code a little solution, which would also check if you're a subscriber of a particular channel, and if you are, you get like double chance. Double or triple? That's my question. But for now, no, that's not the case for now. It will be maybe tomorrow. Because everybody's a fucking subscriber anyway. Like, shut up! God damn it. Fuck. I need to have that off. Coma! With a resub at tier 1. Thank you, Coal Mine. Respect. Sharks Tunes in the building. Pretty cool. I might lower the desk a bit more. Respect. We got 18 in the sub. Xylokill says, there's something all feedback streamers do. If someone is picked and they're not in the chat, they either get skipped or we spin the wheel again, hoping next time they get picked, they're here. That way a lot of people more. Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. Let's do it. I'm down to do it that way. I'm down to do it that way. Yeah. Well, in that case, because I do remember there used to be a situation where sometimes we would just spend like 15 minutes of someone that wasn't even there. Taylor says, I played Dream Machine's Call Me on repeat this week. Nice, thank you. Yeah, I got like 3 more songs probably already scheduled. It's so much fun. I took like a whole month off just to make them. But it's such a, like, it's like a different kind of release. It's like a different kind of fulfillment for me because there's no restrictions. It's just so simple. You just flow with it, and it's a quick little song, and you kind of come up with a melody that you always wanted to come up with, and you just put it on paper and make it pretty. I don't know. I just always wanted to try that. It's kind of fun. I always went to the melodic house. It's just I never knew people would actually listen. It's kind of cool. When a jazz song, shit. I'm not a good composer when it comes to jazz or symphonic. I know a lot of really good composers, like Teminite Sam. He's a great composer. Boom Kitty also fucks pretty hard, and he makes good music too. I low-key don't like the kind of system, especially with streams that give a VOD off the stream, or like Toki's website, which is even better because you can see his feedback whenever. Right. TokyoMachine.live right now to have your song submitted. We're gonna close the submissions in about 5 minutes. Or maybe 10. Dude, I just smacked my lips in the most quiet way possible and it picked it up. This is insane. My noise gate needs to shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm doing 25 decibels on the noise gate. Is there a limited number of submissions? There's a limited time to submit, but no, every single stream you can submit again. If you don't get picked that time. You have a whole menu. Go to TokyoMachine.live and check it out. On your user side, it looks a little bit different. I got my special little admin panel here. Okay. I can clear the queue, close the submissions, see what's up right now. Got my sound check. Oh yeah, we should get Chime on the stream too. So far we had Skybreak, Boom Kitty, Virtual Riot, and Slushy. I could get... Who would you guys love to have as a guest on stream to do some vibing with? That's a good... I love that question that I just asked. Let's like... Pegward Nerds. Oh yeah, Sam, Teminite, right. Eliminate. Chime. That knocking in the song freaked me out. Cloud None. Ooh. Eliminate. A lot of you people are saying eliminate. AU5. Asmongold. Yeah, I'll get Asmongold real quick. Sure. XQC wouldn't agree because the only thing that's different is our speech. Guy Arthur. Yeah, I need to reconnect with him. Haven't talked to him in a while. Oh, he just released an EP. Let's listen to it. It's actually full-on drum bass EP. It's really good. Shout out Guy Arthur. He just did this EP called Out of Mind, Out of Sight. Fucking Mind Over Matter. There we go. Good stuff. Gammer. Oh, Gammer's a good idea too. He's always busy though. He's constantly playing China or Asia. That computer, cool.
And you don't wanna talk it out
Yo.
right now. Well, you don't have to worry about tomorrow.
Having a Milk and Gammer stream just like back in whenever that was. Cool. 21 submissions, folks. I'm gonna do a little quick little button here that does something like I don't know. And we're gonna pull the lever in just a second.
Stay with me instead.
One says, what I meant is that Nate is even funnier than XQC when he's streaming. I can't even understand what the XQC says, so. White Raven music. I love the acoustic panels. How much to acoustically tune the room? How much is it to you will never be able to acoustically tune your room. You would have to spend tens of thousands of dollars to actually acoustically like make sure every fucking low frequency is taken care of. Like, just don't even attempt to spend money on that. Just put a bunch of panels in as many places as you can. I got 3 in the middle, 3 in front of me. One of these diffusers behind me. It's called Skyline diffuser. That was probably the most expensive panel I own, like the Skyline one. 2 Rockwool big panels. I got 2 bass traps in the front. The one that's, but it barely does anything. The one that Yoshi's on. And there's another one off camera on that side. But if you see my story, you might have seen it. I don't remember if it actually shows it. Basically, people really underestimate the power of, let me open up submissions again for like 3 more minutes. If you guys didn't manage, maybe you'll want to submit something. TokyoMachine.live. People really underestimate the power of a couch or a bed in your room. So what I've done is, you might have seen them on certain like shots, or I don't know if you've seen them now, but I got 2 little corner couches. You can see them on one on this. That's where the TV is sitting on. I'm gonna make the TV a bit more comfy. Because there's a pillow in there that shouldn't even be there because the TV is kind of on it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not necessarily in the right spot. Let me fix that real quick. Yeah. That makes more spatial sense. That makes now it's actually sitting on the couch. Hell yeah. I've been looking at to get some jump between my headphones monitors. Yeah. Basically, honestly, after a decade, like, people overthink the studio treatment unless you got tens of thousands of dollars to spend. Just put a couch in every corner. Put some Rockwool on the ceiling. Ceiling is important. Like, I think ceiling, a lot of reflections come off the ceiling because it's more often than not, it's a naked ceiling with nothing on it. So a lot of people sleep on the ceiling for sure. Sleep on actually treating the ceiling. Once you have that, you have like fucking 40% of the issues gone. Beds to make music, sofas to sleep. Submissions are still open. If you want to submit your song that you're working on, it can totally be a private link. TokyoMachine.live. SoundCloud is not letting me upload my track, says Green Pewds 420. Welcome to the first time welcome first time chatter. Don't worry. Try again. You got time. I'm gonna keep the submissions open. It can absolutely be a private link. It can. I'm pretty sure you can submit a private link. I've done it multiple times. We've reviewed multiple private links on stream. Definitely. The thing is, you can only have one pending track in a current session. So after we're done with today, I'm going to close the submissions, and whether your pending tracks was there, the raffle's cleared, so they're gone. You feel confident about checking out hardstyle? Yes, we've had a lot of hardstyle tracks on this stream for sure. We've had a lot. We had hard dance, hard style, hard everything. If you know what I mean. Shortened links don't work. That might be true. I haven't tested that. Anything that my system will be able to verify, because when you submit a track at TokyoMachine.live, it verifies the link if it actually is readable. Someone says shortened links do work. That's good. Most probably because it has listened to the song and yeah, probably. Yeah, make sure you only paste the link. Don't paste any fucking text before it, for sure. We submit Bass House today. Yikes. Excuse. Gotta hope these songs are cleared. More Bass, More Good is definitely cleared, though. I know. Retrovision would definitely want to have him cleared. But back to Twitch. Oh, and we got Arthur too. What are the odds? I just pressed play. The Nerdy Boy says, I hope there's no brain rot songs today. I'm not sure if this is your first time here, but we will definitely have fucking brain rot songs. Lime Brand with our first time chat. Greetings from Germany, lurking while working, appreciating your stream and music. Thank you, Lime Brand. Welcome. Toki brain rot. It's Basque says, is there a change you'll return to Sweden for a show? Yes, absolutely there is a chance. It might be DreamHack. Just saying. But I can't confirm. Definitely a Sweden happening sometime soon. Next year. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bone. You know what I mean? Hey, yo! Basket says, still bummed that I missed your DreamHack show in 2018. 2018, huh? The good old days. That's when Play was released, wasn't it? Pretty sure. Play was 2019. Interesting. Early. Huh. All right, closing submissions in. Did I just clip? Did my voice just clip? All right. That sounded like a clip. I need to sort out my mic, man. Maybe this mic is broken or something. Can't tell. Damn, okay, so that clips. So I should be more quiet. That's wild. Where are we at? Just plus 58 dB? It can't be that bad. Yeah, 2018 was a while ago. Okay, I'm closing submissions in 10 seconds. Did you guys manage? You guys in? Are you guys in? Got 22 people in a raffle. All right, let's do it, folks. And let's hope that I'll be able to play everything correctly. But let me just make sure I test one more thing because I almost forgot to start a server for me to be able to run it. One sec. I know, I deserve it. Cool. Alright. Now it's running. Now it's fucking running. Cool. SoundCloud. And we're rolling. We're rolling, folks. Let's pull the lever, shall we? Jesus. I get abused today. Starfall! Happy Hardcore by Azure Spark. Let's check it out. I see. All right. Zaban Zab. Welcome. All right. I see. Like, oh my god, this shit. I have nothing to complain about here when it comes to the intro, actually. So much fun. Very powerful fucking fill here, good entrance. I like the portamento on a lead. feel like the lead here is a little bit loud compared to the drums. I feel like it maybe ends too quickly. In general, I think the first drop it requires maybe like another 4 bars of buildup, and then back to the drop. Yeah, the lead is too loud compared to the bass line, for sure. Also, you might want to high pass the main lead a little bit. Yeah, these vocal chops, too much low end. I feel like you could high pass them too. There's like a disbalance, like there's too much low end but not enough high end on the vocal chops here. Yep. Now, my biggest issue with the track, I think, is right here in the melody of the ARP. The MIDI needs to be slightly polished up. Yeah, this doesn't... Yeah. Don't do... Those 3 notes don't fit at all. That string element that happens on top is a little bit dry. It sounds like one of those dungeon synth strings from the early 80s text-based Commodore 64 games. Add reverb. Adding reverb will fit a lot of it. Fix a lot of it. Something's up. Like, okay, this transposition, it's great, but the sub here, yeah, right here, the chords on top of the second note of bass, the chords on top of the second sub bass note here are a minor chord, and a completely different minor chord than it should be. But the sub is in right here, this one. Raxter's sound says, well, those are the correct. No, oh, it's a reverb line. Cool. Once again, same here. Okay, in this section, there's no issues with the chords versus the sub. It's all good. Iamoto says CM over EB, not technically wrong, it's just a bit strange. It is strange. But like, if yeah. Yeah, this just doesn't, yeah, no. But the chords underneath are complete different chord. Minor and a different chord. Nah, not a fan. See it, nerdy boy? These hats, the 16 hats, 16 of hats sound dequantized. They sound a little bit too late, like 25 to 30 milliseconds too late after each hit. They're not on grid. Some of them. Sure. You might want to add more low end to the impact here. It's there. It's just very quiet. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. What I'm gonna do before the next track is fix my voice, because this is the amount of compression. Yeah, that needs to go. Yeah, something about the hats here too, also being off grid. And they're like kind of, I don't know if I would do these hats here. Although no, that's fine. Let's just make them more snappy. They need to be more staccato. They're very long. These seem to be very long hat hits. Yeah, sub drop. There, that's right. That'll work. Yeah, we know what to do. High pass the. I mean, first, good shit. High pass the lead a bit. More high on the vocal chops in the 1B drop. Meaning the drop 1, meaning, okay, drop 1B. So like the resolution to the first drop. And less lows on those bars. And Art MIDI in the breakdown is meh. Second drop sub. No. Second drops. Second prog note. Doesn't fit the sub note. Prog note on the chords doesn't fit the sub note, but vibes. But vibes, man. That's how I'm gonna. That's how I feel it. This feels good. I need to fix. This is wild. Like the fact that I have to keep the microphone so far away from me because it's so compressed. Let me play some music. Meanwhile. Okay. 1 2 1 2 test. Okay, that's actually not as bad. 1 2 1 2 3. Oh, test. Because I was on this entire time. I was on. My threshold was fucking minus 36 dB and 9 decibels of gain, dude. I'm doing the threshold like minus 20, minus 21, minus 22. My voice is gonna sound a little bit more raw, but we're gonna boost that with EQ anyway. One EQ. Okay, fuck it. Make it 2 milliseconds of attack for the sibilants not to be fucking cut off like crazy. But is gain enough? I mean, fuck. I can do 9. No. Whoa. But it doesn't matter. Cool. Roger. How is there not a fucking limiter here built in, bro? Okay. The order goes like this. There's EQ, which we're doing a high pass filter, just a little bit to get rid of the rumble. I'm gonna get rid of, maybe like this. With a little bit of so it's 18 slope. Then we got a de-esser, which does help a little bit, which is fuck. De-esser is okay. Then we got the noise gate. And I'm guessing I can just maybe trim down the noise gate. Okay, how about this? Okay, that's still audible, right? You guys hear that? Okay, I'm keeping it minus 24 on the noise gate, and I can bring the mic closer now. Which means it's not gonna... Yeah, this is better. This is just more natural. Noise gate before, of course. Yeah. That's right, Modus. Modus with the tips. Yeah, we got noise gate and then the compressor. And the compressor currently is doing minus 20, ratio 2:1, attack 2. I'm still clipping. As I'm saying this. This is wild. 1 2. But there's a limiter. It should be a limiter right after it, but it's not. There's not. There's equalizer. Does almost nothing. And then I got exciter. Dude, I'm gonna turn off the exciter. Fuck. Oh, this is okay, it's worse. Yo, okay, exciter. One, two. Oh, okay. I turned down the harmonics exciter. Whoa, wait, hold on. I need to stop the music. Shut up. 1 2 1. Okay, now harmonics. Oh, I see. Okay, dude. Okay, I'll set. This was on like 100%. This is wild. I'm setting it to like 50. Oh, that's so much better, dude. And now low end. Whoa. Oh shit. I mean, come on. Am I right? Holy fuck. Now I'll set it to like, I don't want it to be insane like that. Let's do 90%. Okay, am I clipping still? No, dude. I think I fixed it, folks. Holy shit. Yo, and it's not, oh, dude, I'm so glad. This was way overcompressed. Unless you guys want the full radio fucking experience. Oh, welcome to, the SoundCloud stream. Marsix with a Zam. And of course, the more I turned up the dial, oh, dude, you might as well be speaking like this at this point because we don't really have the kind of technology to have a better voice. But then, oh shit, oh, my voice changes immediately. I can't even speak normally anymore. It's kind of weird. It's not AI either. I'm like talking normally right now, but because of this, the amount of low end of my voice, it decides to change my voice, and then when I turn it down, and my voice just kind of becomes more normal. Because I simply decide to take down the actual, and then okay, I'm gonna gradually bring in the low end, and the more I bring in the low end, you start hearing like the different kind of intonation in my voice. And I guess it's fine. But, okay. Now, I'm setting it to fucking 95% because I want some of that depth. Yeah. Okay, fuck it. Cool. Now, maybe that's too much low end. Too much low end, folks? You audio nerds out there. Okay. I think I fixed my goddamn microphone. Holy shit. Whew. You know what I could do now? Instead of doing the exciter. Dude, am I still clipping? Oh, I know what to do. I'll just turn on the... Oh, dude, perfect. Yo, yes! Plus 51. Oh, dude, this is perfect. Okay. Cool. I can turn on the music. Sorry, guys. I just needed these 3 minutes to like fix shit up because this was just annoying me so much. I couldn't listen to a song loud because it would literally feedback through the mic. It's wild. Whereas now with, I could even lower the compression more because minus 20. I mean, for real? Let me think. Oh, that's noise gate. My bad. Compression. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. And I'll add a decibel. I'll add a decibel in the gain, but I'm not that compressed. Dude, oh, that's way better. And I can listen to shit very, very loudly. But now I feel like maybe the... Sorry, dude, I should be doing this off stream. This is ridiculous that I'm doing this on stream and just kind of wasting time. But I just want to make sure that everything is in place. Plus, what was I going to do? I was going to say? The ducking, it's too long. It's minus 8 dB, which is fine. But the length of it is a bit long. I know, I deserve the bonk. I totally f***ing deserve it, but I just want to make sure that this release is... Wait, you can't control the release on the ducking? Oh, what? Oh. I can control the release on it. Like the release time. That's okay. If you guys are confused, I'm actually working on the Rode Podcaster Duo. Let me show you. This little bad boy. It's always, it's doing a lot of shit right here. And it's a little bit limited when it comes to certain features. There's some stuff you can't do on it as you normally would in like Reaper or VST host. I forgot how the original sounded. Okay, anyway, let's not waste any more time. Let's pull the lever, shall we? Oh, it's so good to listen loud. Xylo Kill! Glitchborn album, track 3, Volt Spire. Let's check it out.
Xylo, you made this?
Oh, that was me, dude. That was your boy. That was yours truly.
Damn, Xylo, you made this?
You should have pushed the format app like...
Damn, Xylo, you made this?
Let me re-record it for you.
Damn, Xylo, you made this? Oh shit, it's Xylo.
Let's go, xylophone. Oh my god, nice. I kind of know what this will like. I guess okay. So the drop will be like this. That's how I imagine the drop, but I'm gonna replay it. Oh. Okay. Cool. A little short. Maybe not. I don't know. It totally. Dude, I love when this pops up, the next up, and it just gives you the same fucking track. Good job, SoundCloud. Good stuff. Oh, I know. Yeah, that's your playlist that you have. Yeah, because we all do playlists on SoundCloud, right? We all have next up playlist. We all use that. We all use that feature. I kind of expected like an eliminate fucking like a fucking chime / eliminate slippy ploppy fucking make that. No, that was dope too. We'll get to it. Oh, maybe this time. Maybe this is gonna be the one. Fake out. Yeah, Danny. We'll get there. We'll get there. I know what I gotta do to my mic still. One sec. One more thing. Oh, shit. My noise gate has a click. Woo! Oh, what the fuck is happening? 1, 2. What? Okay, no more click. Dude, 1 millisecond was a click. That's weird. I have to set it to 5 milliseconds. Okay, fine. 5 milliseconds. Jeez. Sure. Yeah, the sub bass at the end went wild, kind of. Was that beatbox? And it sounds like certain elements of this part are kind of beatboxy. That's dope. Yeah, dude. The sub bass is just doing something not interesting here. What is happening to my voice, dude? Okay. I'm gonna, yeah. The sub bass is just wasn't doing something that made sense here. Oh, now it does. So on the second part... Okay, wait. Yeah, that's fine. So far, so good. Okay. It's just not... Why would you put a guitar solo or a keytar solo at the beginning? Just get rid of that. Like, that belongs here. Literally get rid of this. And take this. And put it here. Instead. And I want to go from here. Straight to here. This is cool. This is cool. What I expected in the second part of the drop here is what I also expected from the second part of this drop here is you would go on a different format for that support bass for like because you're keeping the exact same chroma setting here or pitch map, whatever you're using. It kind of gets boring after 8 bars. Yeah, from here on, it could have done something like more squeaky. And then it just kind of ends. 16 bars, huh? We're David Guetta now. We're Martin Garrix. We're the other guy with the mask. No, the other guy. Alan Walker. Yeah. 16 bars. We're TikTok timing, baby. I like the little cassette distortion here. Yeah, I'm fine with the guitar being here. I know it's not a guitar, but it sounds like one. I'm going to call it a guitar. Shut up. the bom bom with the drum underneath the brass impacts are a little quiet. Just not impactful. They should be like bom, just choppy, no reverb. Just fucking make it, you know, for this kind of music, it needs to just pop through. Like that snare was super loud compared to whatever drums come next. Especially because there is a snare in this build up here. So this one singular snare hit just kind of stands out. It didn't really feel like a build up here. Like okay, never mind. It did feel like a build up. I'm shutting up. Hi-hat plus 2 dB, please. Yeah, same here. Second part of the drop, it needs a different kind of squeak, some sort of difference, some change. And now, instead of going to this part where the sub bass doesn't start on the root note by mistake, just get rid of this and literally do a fucking like a follow-up to this drop, just like a C drop, and then end the track. Yeah, that's my feedback. Why was the sub bass not on the root note here? Yeah. Anyway, this goes, in my opinion. Definitely extend the drop. It begs for more. Like, and then a build up, like a 4-bar build up or 8-bar build up. Not even kidding. And then a final drop, and then you end it. That would be so dope. Fucking Glitchborn. Really cool. I love the atmosphere here. I also want to complain about maybe the kick not being loud enough, maybe just a little bit, maybe in this first drop, maybe. Yeah, you're here, so you heard it. Good. I like more drop. Please. Yeah. I should make this so that when I press enter, it actually submits the stamp. I have to look for the cursor that's white among a sea of green here because I'm doing a green screen here. Pull the lever. Definitely, what Random said. It was extremely close to a very, very polished track. The 3D stereo song I sent last time was the second track of the album. I sent the album tracks in order on stream. Hopefully getting all of it. Nice. That's smart. We got this is a name. We got a gang sign for W. That's win. That's a win in my book. Oh shit. Was that a fart right here, the 8th before the next phrase? That's respect. Oh. Was that a burp here, dude? There's a I'm like, wait, I'm gonna set the like I need I need to set comments for whenever there's a burp. There's a fart here. Okay, please, can I type? Of course I can't play it. There we go, that's fart 1. Yeah, that's fart 2. Over here, burp 1. Part 3 right here. What are we in triplets now? What's this? Something between triplets and straights. What a random complaint in the middle of a fucking brain rot track. Okay, so the chords, they need some high end. When you have that little whistle here, the kick is unnecessary. Yeah. Was that farts too? No, that's a synth. That melody is not made of farts, is it? Super Mario fart. I love that. Holy shit. XCMZEROX. Forgive me for being a non-Twitch user. Where should I go if I want to submit a track? Nowhere, because the submissions are closed. I'm joking. I mean, yes, I'm not joking, because they are closed. But I'm thinking, if you come tomorrow, they are going to be open for a while, and you can do it then. Tomorrow. Same time tomorrow. Folks. End of sentence. Well, welcome. First time chat user who probably hates me now. All right. Back to... Oh, you're asking if I'm streaming tomorrow? Yes. Absolutely. Get out of here. Out of here. This is a name. Is it gonna be spooky? Yes. I mean, yeah, so far it's flawless. Whenever I do have a nitpick in my head, the fart comes in and it just kind of just fizzles out. Like what? Like I would normally, I would normally give feedback to a track if it was serious. This is just fun. Like there's a shit ton of fixes, but like it's decent. Like what's happening in stereo here on the hi-hats? What is happening here? There's like another fucking hat top layer loop thing. And it's all going for like a reverb. Fucking. There was some sidechain where there wasn't any kick, which is fine. But the clap was. Is Stewie even with us right now in the chat? Something I should have probably checked before I continued. Username Steve the Foxo. Yes, perfect. Okay, so the only thing I would probably subtract is the sub bass from the intro here. Or make it a detuned saw wave low pass thing, like a pad, like a drone. The sub is kind of designated for drops. I'm just having so much fun just listening to this without feeling the need to give it actual like constructive feedback, because it's like it's just fun. It's just like a drunk track. Like it's some LSD shit. It feels though like it kind of reminds me of Poppy Playtime, with the cutesy facade being just a facade for sinister shit behind it, like especially this vocal here. We're actually gonna kill your whole family tonight. Kill them in their sleep. Gonna kill them in their sleep. Slash your throat. What the fuck? Oh my god. Send more. This is fucking. This is a W. Send more. Like, god damn it. Like it was good. Like mixed down wise, it was okay. It was fun. It was fun to listen to. It's like if you can play that on a club and it works. I mean it was fun. It was a fun track. We got Vincent, Collapsing Framework. Solid. Solid. Shit. Yeah, this last drop should have been the whole fucking track. Around like this last drop had a sound library and on like instrument library that should have been prevalent throughout the whole track. Not necessarily it needed to be a half beat, but if you did a house beat out of this for the first drop, that would have been beautiful. I have some ideas. This is that last thing was sick. Yeah, exactly, Modus. That's, yeah. Yeah, like everything is very MIDI here. Like low mids. Like I'm boxy, kind of wooden. The kick is fine, but the synths that you chose, this like detune square kind of synth here. Woo! And the sub is an octave higher. Like the sub is, why isn't the sub hitting a lower octave here? And this response part also, like, where's the sub? Oh, and then there's a wrong sub note. The sub goes boom, but the synths above it go boom, boom. And again, the sub goes in a higher octave. Yeah, it feels empty in the low end. It feels very empty in the low end, and it could be pushed even more once you do it, because you're going to be able to saturate the sub with the bass group together. It's gonna give some fucking good results. But I need to get to this. Why am I getting cut off? I said I need to get to this. Weird that it cuts off my words. Okay, that ride just kind of stayed there, huh? Really cool, pretty, sparkly background breakdown here. Love it. Yeah, but just weird choices. Like your sub bass reappears here. It's doing like a glide out of nowhere for some weird reason and like some weird notes on it. But my fucking god, this track's such a cool vibe. This is beautiful. These impacts are sick. All of a sudden, there's some sub, I guess. Some sub on it, I guess. Yeah, there is sub. There is sub. What happened there? Oh, because of the glitch thing? The sub just went into some weird low note without doing the glide. I think I forgot about the glide. Portamento didn't get activated here. Like it would have been It should have been like but it just did Nice little Hitchcock Psycho fucking stabs here. Very, very cool vibe on the Hitchcock stabs here. And notice, like, you know what's fucking crazy? This kick is even more, like, MIDI, like, more boxy than this kick from the first intro, from the first drop. But, like, because of the low-end information from the sub following, like, the squeaks and stuff above it, we can finally hear the low end. And you're finally on the root note rather than being an octave too high. This is so sick. Like this should be here, but 4 on the floor. I want to hear it with double the drums. That little fucking like percussive, like bloop, 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 bloop. Like what was that? That was so cool. Listen to bloop, 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 bloop. So cool. Like, dope as fuck. The only thing that is pretty problematic here is the snare. It barely punches through. It seems like you don't have a sidechain on that snare here. Like, it's just a little, it's the snare right here was a little, that's what it sounds like, a... Oh, we heard it there, but this one... just gone. Yeah, just make sure the snare is audible. The snare needs to be like fucking just like a fucking. The low end is too quiet here again. But dude, okay, a lot of complaints, but it's you guys might have noticed this. When a track is like this close to being perfect, I nitpick more about it because I want it to be like I want it to get to perfection as close as possible, as fast as possible. So like I feel like my nitpicking about it is a bit warranted. This is like the atmosphere of this track, the whole concept, the arrangement is good. It's just the choice of certain sounds and certain MIDI notes kind of fucks with it. There's a really great selection of sounds here and instruments and just modulation of them all that should have been prevalent throughout the whole track. There was one more thing here I forgot. There was like a mid-passed bass line here. Yeah, there's like a band-passed Reese there in the background that starts. It's kind of weird because it kind of leaves a lot of space. There's a sub and there's like a band-passed Reese that doesn't open up. And then a lot of really sparkly and shiny and full spectrum elements on top of it. Kind of weird. It doesn't feel like the sub is part of the support Reese. So yeah, make a choice there. By Maxo asks a question. What type of music do you do? Check out my Spotify. I make electro house music or just dubstep or whatever, electronic music. But the beauty of this particular stream is anything can happen on Jackpot. Where you can literally send like a song that you were like acoustic guitar and you singing. I'll listen to it and we'll review it and we'll shit on it probably. I mean, we'll be nice to it at first, but then I'll nitpick. And you know, a lot of people like will hear it. Yeah, the fact that this Bandpass Reese in the background is still there, it's kind of weird. It's kind of just like taking up space without even using it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's Subglide here again. Yeah, your buildups. Oh, your buildups could be better too. Because yeah, I can feel this is a breakdown, but then we're going from this breakdown here to a technically a buildup that sounds like this. Buildup started just now. It sounds like a buildup. But because you're going on the second note, no, stay on the root note. Don't do this fucking second note because it diminishes the buildup itself. It diminishes whatever comes later. No. You basically now you lost all the energy that you would have had for this drop. Yeah, too much of trying to fit more shit in before the drop. Less is more often than not, seriously. And we got a nice little concept art from WP101 in the chat. So I've heard. I'm sure that WP 01 will let you know. Love the concept. Very, very good cover art. Cool, so this was the only exception I'm willing to do for when someone is not in the chat during the feedback. WP is the exception. Rising Field! Yo!
Damn, Rising, you made this?
Nice little tag there. Cool. I love listening to outros because more often than not, it tells you like the attention to detail that the creator had. Cool, cool, nice little fucking deterioration there. Love it. Okay. Super promising intro. Nothing to fix here. What I didn't like about the drop here is that the guitar, like, just leaked onto the drop. Yeah, I kind of... Like, it doesn't feel... I know it's synthwave. I know we're not talking about EDM, heavy-hitting bass music here, but I feel like this is kind of a blend because you could tell from the build-up on the second drop here how crazy this fucking build-up was. There was like 60 seconds. Like 62... Sorry, 32s. Like there were about 64s. Like it's extremely extravagant to do something like this in synthwave music. Therefore, my brain made this assumption that, hey, okay, this person wants to kind of blend synth and dub and bass music in general. So, if I was Rising Field right now, I would go either or, because the overlap, the Venn diagram between those two scenarios, between like a synthwave audience and a bass music audience, is there's like nothing there. You either play a bass show or you listen to synthwave when you play games. That's it. Or you make a synthwave track for a movie or for a game or for a YouTube video. You have to be huge to play a synthwave show. We're talking probably, I don't know, Starcadian, The Midnight. I don't know who else plays synthwave shows. So for you to make a build up like this, sure, but like making it so convoluted and then dropping a guitar solo straight at the drop. Anyway, let me get through it. Oh, this is not a drop. That's just the intro here with the guitar. Okay, I get it. But then it just kind of continues. So is it like, I don't like that you start with that guitar here. Like that guitar feels like something to be added in the bridge or maybe on the second part of the last drop. This guitar is just... What I would do is focus on the staccato bass line here. You need to make it... The transient on the main synth has like this white noise that's kind of uncontrollable here, and it's jarring. I would get rid of that white noise from the transients of the lead synth. This is just very bright. It literally is the brightest part of the drop. I'm gonna call it a drop. I don't care. And the bass line just doesn't punch through enough, especially the transients of the 16s bass hits. Yeah, more sidechain too, I guess, especially for the lead. Yeah, I don't like that you do the full drum set here. It's the same drums that you're using for the quote-unquote drop, and you just kind of spoiled the drop with using the exact same drums for the right before the drop. Because is this a drop? Normally, I would complain about hi-hats being like panned left and right across the whole thing, but this is kind of cool. I like what the hi-hats are doing here. It's actually very interesting. They might be a bit too loud, though. Kaiku Koz, saw you for the first time in San Fran. It was awesome. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. You know what I want to do during the drop, though? The hi-hats need to just be a consistent, just a... You know? Yeah, dude. Yeah. These hi-hats need to drive the fucking drop here. The hi-hats we have currently here are fine for this part, for the part before the guitar ends. But over here you need the new hi-hat, I think. And that could fix a lot, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, no, this breakbeat buildup is kind of crazy. I don't know if I would go that route. That little growl, just like guitar growl that enters. It's weird because the track, like this drop starts on the offbeat, on the snare, but the growl starts on the kick. Because the hi-hats start after the kick, but the growl kind of, I don't know, you got to decide. You either start on the snare or the kick. And again, the hi-hat should be like a standard, no fuckery, just a Simmons fucking 909 or whatever, 808. Yeah, some of these growls are like time stretched to the point of they're having like these weird artifacts like this one. Like this. What note is that? And this one. Just a... Like, I can't even... Yeah, the bass is too hidden. Like dun 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 dun. It really needs to fucking drive it. With like a strong hi-hat to follow it. Yeah, dude. Sidechain is also gonna help a shit ton of here. Like it's just, it needs to pump. Atmo, the fucking Atmo is awesome though. Atmo is awesome. It feels like a real synthwave track, but has these couple of issues that, if fixed, are gonna drive it to the fucking Sunset. Sunset. Yeah. Yeah. I like the track. I like it. It's cool. It's just got these like fucking issues that are like shouldn't even be there. And this happens more often than not with you guys. You guys try to fucking add too many elements to the track because you have too many ideas and you want to cram them into one track. Make 2 tracks. You know what I mean? My pleasure, Rising Field. Keep going. I can't see my cursor, dude. I need to make it black. Because this white thing, because you guys see it, but like on green? Look at my monitor. Look at this. Like, try to find a fucking cursor right now. Like it's tough. When the silence breaks, Visor remix. Remix. Why is it cutting off my... What the fuck? That was creepy. What the fuck? Don't do that. Oh. Okay. Oh shit. Holy fuck! Yo. Yo. Oh, see what I mean about intros? Did you listen to this? Like the complexity on this last impact was so cool. The little fucking fill. The fucking panning like left, right. Dude, so many. That was so, like even just these last 10 seconds. Oh, I'm telling you, the attention to detail is very audible in outros. Like, and the fucking the retrigger on the vocal slows down. Wow, dude, that outro is sick. Anyway, solid intro. There's nothing dullid. It's pretty dullid. Perfect. There's one thing I hate about this fucking chord here in the background, and it shows up more prominent later because it uses an actual saw wave. There's one note that doesn't fit the second chord. You have that fucking note on the second chord. Why? You can hear it. Like, listen. Right, this is fine. And now the new phrase, right? 1, 2. Why is there a here on the second? Oh, there's a pad in the background that does it. Right here. It's actually on the first bar. Here it's fine. Here is not the issue. But then, okay, so we got 8 bars here, right? The first 4 bars are fine, but then on the 5th bar, there's that note on the pad underneath it that shouldn't be there. 3, 4, and but it's not the only moment when it appears. It actually it's like later somewhere here too. That's like you offset every second bassline chord 1 beat to the right. Oh, 1 beat to the right wouldn't be the issue. It goes on through the whole bar. The whole bar has the fucking 5th bar of that progression. I can't hear the snare here. Can you hear the snare? The snare should be like, the snare here needs to be like unironically like a one of these like fucking Jack U / like a heavy fucking, I don't know, Ultron fucking. Of course not in this part, but so you're starting half step and then you're going full. You gotta decide, dude. You gotta decide, starting slow and then speeding them up. Nobody's gonna catch on. I would go 4 on the floor here. For the whole thing. Yeah. Really cool. Two bars of cooldown, and then you got the breakdown here. I hear zero issues here. Yeah, this fifth bar here. It's still there. It's still there. And I think these treble drums here are a little bit too loud. What I would do is decrease the low end off of them just a little bit and add reverb, but like reverb that's like oriented around like 1 to 5,000 hertz. So it's like all those like clicks and clacks are like very audible, and they add a lot of like room to the whole thing. The synths are so loud here that the clap just vanishes under certain impacts here. Like, the clap needs to fucking drive this. When you do something like this, make sure that the tail off of everything below it, before it, like the reverb tail just fucking gets zipped, like there's nothing. As soon as the chiptune part comes in, nothing else has a right to be there. We have that reverb from the fucking pad from before. Yeah, just cut it out. Oh, just what should you do to fix that? Literally just mute every other track that's not being played during this chiptune part. That way, unless you got the reverb going through some sort of bus, yeah, basically just that. Yeah, pad reverb. There we go. I keep hearing that. No, dude. Oh, how to fix a clap? Sidechain it. Even you could do fucking multi-band sidechain so that like only a certain band where the clap is situated punches through, because you don't want to sidechain heavily a build-up like this. Also, the clap is just too much high-end oriented. It needs more in the 1,000 hertz range. And if you boost it by, I'm not even kidding, 4 decibels, it's going to be much better already. Because the clap itself currently sounds like it's just high-end, most of it. You did something incredibly creepy here with the vocal, dude. I don't know what happened, but I need to really listen to this, and I'm already dreading it. Wait. Hold up. We got a pre-build-up. We got a breakdown. Pre-build-up. Clap build-up. And then what's this? Yeah, that's gonna take everybody out of the whole fucking, like, everybody's like, because you did this, drop this, like, wannabe drop here that, like, you know, has a short fuse, or a short lifespan. Whatever comes later, people will not fuck with it, because this kind of took away the impact of the actual later drop here. No, I would say get rid of this. I wouldn't double its length. I would go from the clap build-up straight to this breakdown here. This vocal, dude. What the fuck is going on? Chat, please don't tell me there's someone standing behind me right now. But this vocal is so weird, dude. It's like all over the place when it comes to EQ. All of a sudden, it's panned weird. It's choppy. It comes in out of nowhere in a certain element, like certain moments, and like, what the fuck? Notice how much low end it has and how it has a Hass effect that's slightly panned to the right for some reason. But then later when the vocal shows up here right before the drop, it's like centered and like mid-passed. Notice the difference between this vocal? Like, make a choice. This is fantastic. This could be played at fucking DEF CON tomorrow. And you know what? Normally I would give you shit for going half step here, but I remember you told me this like a month ago where you kind of experimented because you've heard it somewhere before. I'm not going to give you shit for this one. This one is actually cool. Maybe the snare needs to be a bit more high-pitched and maybe just some high-end information there. But notice how every single snare hit is perfectly audible, unlike this clap here before. Don't get me wrong, this half-step part will be confusing to everybody who listened to the first 8 drops of 4 on the Floor, but once you release this and you play it somewhere, you will see the crowd's reaction going half-step all of a sudden. Some of them will get it, some of them won't, and you'll probably never make the same thing again. Now, this drop. It fucks pretty hard. To the point of like, hey, maybe this is the one that should have gone before this one. You know what I mean? Maybe this crazy dissonant one should have gone right here. And this could be the finale on the half step. Visor says, it's only the 3rd or 4th time doing an industrial heart. Okay, I got you. No, but I do recognize your style now. You got these really long build-ups, which is interesting. To the point where it was so long you had to throw in a drop there. That was pretty funny. Yeah, dude. But then again, this outer part of this dissonant drop already kind of sounds like it's about to, like the track is ending, because you're doing some low pass automations here, and you've simplified the drop here. So maybe don't swap the drops. Like, this is cool. It's a cool little like finale. Like, holy fuck, we're all over the place now. Don't swap them. I'm just, maybe give it like 4 more bars of build-up right here in between this drop and this drop. Give it like 4 more bars and like really anticipate, like make like a, right before this drop, make like a bam, bam, and then it fucking drops. Like give it a lot of impact. Give it like silence right before it, and then fucking, yeah, dude, it's gonna fuck. This is great. The snare here. Yeah, you're here, so you know what to do. yet another visor. Oh, vibes. I just typed vibes. Whoa. Visor. Classic. It keeps cutting off my consonants. I'm going to say the word, the letter S right now in the next 1 second. Fuck. Did I say uck or fuck just now? Whenever I don't put the word F in, if I say my noise gate needs to be simplified, I think. Anyway, yet another visor classic. This is definitely a step forward. Like seriously, for what you sent before, this is way more polished. Yeah, you know what? I'm so glad you're in the chat, so I don't have to. Again, I can't see the cursor. I should make it. Yeah. Okay, my voice noise gate is killing me. 23 decibels on the noise gate. Okay, I'm gonna make it. I'll make it 30. I'll make it 30. Okay, and now you're gonna hear every fucking mouse click that I'm gonna do forever. Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Let's pull it. Oh boy. Oh boy. I promise this is not rigged. We're gonna listen again.
Girl, you got that thing I've been craving. Can't deny the way I've been chasing. You so unapologetic, but it matches your aesthetic. I've been trying better. Can't control my heart, it's been racing. I can do it all, but be patient. Have me feeling so kinetic. The way you do it so poetic. Yeah, you know you get it, girl. Your is magic, you're a 10 out of 10. Let's run the world together, no need to pretend that we can only be friends. You're magnetic, oh, you're pulling me in. Magnetic, I've been calling your spin. Magnetic, I can feel it within. Ain't no way I break free. Magnetic, you've been pulling me in. Magnetic, I've been calling your skin. Magnetic, I can only give in. Ain't no way I break free. Late night,
Okay, yeah.
that is fatal.
That's gonna be my first Yusuf track where I actually have some like a major nitpick here.
The way that you shine. I'm
Ooh.
all in, chips down on the table, and that story out of a fable. Pull me where you want me to be. You know I won't mind. Girl, your eyes magic, you're a 10 out of 10. Let's run the world together, no need to pretend that we can only be friends. You're magnetic, oh, you're pulling me in. Magnetic, I've been calling your spin. Magnetic, I can feel it within. Ain't no way I break free. Magnetic, you've been pulling me in. Magnetic, I've been calling your skin. Magnetic, I can only give in. Ain't no way I break free.
Oh shit. That
Ain't no way I'm breaking free.
yeah, dude. That was a close. What the fuck? How it closed it up?
No way I break free.
Almost too suddenly. You know what I mean? Dude, this is absolutely beautiful. You know it. You're an incredible singer. You're an incredible musician. Where's the sub bass?
Magnetic, I've been calling your spin. Magnetic,
it only pops up when you go on a higher note, but the root note here, like yeah, dude, this would fuck if you had like an actual like boom, like a really solid saturated sub there, especially on this note, the last note. Yeah, just like a 808. Yeah, fucking make it 809. Make it one step further. Yeah, low end. My nitpick here is low end. And it's weird because you do have it later. Like this impact here, this low end, this sub here. You have it here. Where did it go? Where was it?
Look, that is fatal, paper thin. The way you play is subtle. Daylight, it's like the way that you shine. I'm all in, chips down on the table, and that story out of a fable. Pull me where you want me to be. You know I won't mind. Your eyes magic, you're 10 out of 10.
I don't know if that would do it, dude. XCM0. I don't know if that will do it. I think we need still like a sine and then tube it.
Let's run the world together, no need to pretend.
It's better to have that controlled, rather than just like distort. Yeah. You have it here. What the fuck?
No need to pretend.
And it's pretty quiet. And it kind of cuts off here. You have the release on it. Maybe because this is sounding pretty organic here.
No need to pretend.
I don't like how it cuts off here. Boom. And it just goes. I would rather have some release on this one. If you know what I mean. No, I'm not meaning that.
Now we can only be friends. You're magnetic. Oh, you're pulling me in.
That's what she said.
Magnetic. I've been caught in your spin. Magnetic.
Yeah, low end. Fucking. I mean, everything else is spotless. You know it. It goes higher notes and loses the oomph. So I actually hear some sub on your higher notes, especially in the drop here.
I feel it within, and no way I break free.
It's just very quiet. But it reappears not on the.
Magnetic. I've been caught in your
Yeah, this particular note needs it very much. Yeah. Don't mix with closed headphones, guys. Yeah, definitely. Multiple points of reference is like priority. Car tested. Car test is important. Your car should be shaking a little bit from this.
spin. Magnetic. I can feel it within, and no
Obviously, don't overdo it because we're still talking about pop music here. Would you consider Yusuf? Would you consider this pop music?
way I break free. Magnetic. You've been pulling me in. Magnetic.
In this economy, I mean.
I've been caught in your skin. Magnetic. I can only give in, ain't no way I break free. Late night, got that look that is fatal. Paper thin, the way you play is subtle. Daylight.
But I still feel like it falls under the category of pop, if anything. But it's, pop music in this economy has been so just fucking just to the lowest common denominator fucking garbage that it's just, this stands out so much that it feels wrong to be calling this pop music because of today's economy. But back in the day, like, you know, fucking literally the 90s and early 2000s, like that pop was kind of better than what pop music is now. Of course, there's exceptions, but
It's like the way that you
this is more than pop. This is way more exceptional.
shine.
New pop. Cool. XCM, how do we feel about keeping the drums and sub separate with RM sound section?
Rolling chips down on the table.
Drums and sub? Ring one sidechain meaning like compactor and stuff like that?
And that story out
the way you phrase that question, like, what the fuck? Of course you're gonna have fucking drums on one track and sub on another track, bass on another track. Yeah. How are you feeling about compactor and RM sidechaining in general? Yeah, I've done it. Literally, there's a Christmas track happening from MDK on Champo that has nothing but RM sidechaining on it, and it's an EDM track, and it works perfectly. I fuck with it.
You're 10 out of 10.
R&B, yeah, this is R&B. Holy shit, you're right.
Let's run the world together, no need to pretend. You'll spin magnetic. I can feel it within me.
That's fucking. I don't want like. I can't stop listening. This is like I keep playing it because like it's just so well made.
No way I break free. Magnetic. You've been pulling me in. Magnetic. I've been caught in your skin. Magnetic. I can only
No other nitpick. Like that was it. Literally just a sub. Best. What the fuck? What just happened? Did the number go up or down? Did you hear the noise? The bleep. It means the number changed. Oh, someone probably just removed their track from submission. Because that also happens. Did you get... Okay. No, I'm not going to be able to... I'm not going to ask you now to remove your track from submission because you won't be able to re-add it because the submissions are closed. Anyway, this was Yusuf. Oh, best? Wait, I type in best. What the fuck? What am I going to say? This is... first nitpick for Yusuf track ever. Sub on the drop, please. And that's about it. Beautiful. Absolute beauty. Ball. Survive by food. Let's listen.
The art of survival. Rule number 1. Stay alive. Rule number 2. Stay calm.
Stay what?
Fade.
Oh man.
Fade. Fade.
Really fun. A fun concept. I noticed my fucking noise gate keeps cutting me out. It's just set too low. So now I can even fucking do like this. And now when I say super, fuck. Okay. It picks it up. Good.
The art of survival. Rule number 1. Stay alive.
Kind of needed a little impact here, like a low end boom.
Stay alive. Rule number 2. Stay calm. Rule number 3. Are you ready?
This impact, there's a little fucking bandpass guitar there that's just weird.
Are you ready?
Meow. Like a little guitar impact there.
Are you ready?
Or is it supposed to be brass?
Are you ready?
But anyway, like, I hear no sub. It's a horn, okay. Like, it doesn't sound like a horn. It sounds like a guitar that's panned to the right.
Are you ready?
Yeah. We need low end here. We need an impact here. The kick just doesn't do it.
Rule number 3. Are you ready?
That kick just doesn't sound. That's not impactful. You need like a. You need fucking just like a. Like a. You know what I mean? Like clicky fucking like a one of those like a with some disperser on it. And sidechain, of course. And yeah, replace this horn, brass impact.
Fade.
These 4 vocals you have fade. What the way too loud. It's kind of cool that they're panning left and right. I love that because that adds like whatever the fuck is going to happen later. Adds impact to whatever's going to happen later. But they're too loud. They need to be slightly more high passed, all of them.
Fade.
Yeah, there's just, and they can't leak on top of each other. If one of them ends and it has some reverb on it inherently, remove the reverb tail from the next vocal chop. The snare is literally bandfast. There's like nothing when it comes to the high end on the snare. Great kick, but where's the sub? The sub is there, never mind. The main growl that starts the beat is bandpassed. There's like nothing in the low mids. There's like nothing in the highs. Where's the cymbals? Way too loud. There was no crash cymbal. There's no hi-hats. There should be something driving. You know what I mean? Instead, you got some fucking perk in the background going. What is that? Is that a fucking cowbell? It's like fucking one of those like Quake 2 fucking someone gets fragged in the head or something. Yeah, whenever you do a little fucking supersaw chord stab like this, and then you don't follow it up with anything, like, oh wait, do you? Oh, you do. Never mind. So there's 2 chords. So you want to do like a call response, right? Make goddamn sure that the fucking supersaw chords are going through a sidechain signal. Sidechain. Yeah, they're sidechained. Yeah, dude, without cymbals or any sort of tops around here, it's tough. Also, once you get those cymbals, try ring mod sidechaining them against the kick. Just gently, slowly bring that in. Add some reverb to the clock thing. A little dry. It kind of feels like it should be in the middle of like a chamber where the fucking king sits and he waits for midnight to strike the fucking, to release the army of golems that will attack the other fucking city, and he's just waiting there sitting on the fucking throne, and there's the clock ticking like, yes, just 4 more seconds. And it, you know, that shit, it needs some reverb for that little, because he's in a fucking massive chamber where he sits, resides. Also, I have a feeling like you could definitely pair up this like wobbly saw lead with another one. It feels like it needs to be more energetic, like more like like in your face. But you kind of pair it up with like a wobbly little growl here. All of a sudden we're doing fucking subtronics. But it feels like it's begging for that like hardstyle kind of anthem here.
Fade.
Yeah. Don't add that here. When you have the growls entering the drop on the first half of the bar, and then add something. Like just, yeah. Oh, it's a fake out.
Fade.
Yeah, there's so many things to nitpick here. You need some sort of high pass automations here because it's a fake out. You might want to let them know that the drop that's actually coming around here is like stronger than what you just played here.
Fade.
You need a high pass automation on the whole goddamn thing.
Fade.
Again, the brown, it's just bandpassed. Like it has no low mids, no high end. The sign is too pure. It needs to be like an 808 almost, like one of those like You might want to fucking pick up a cool little sample from Splice instead of doing just a sine wave here. Or group those two together, obviously after fixing the womp bass support thing, and saturate the whole thing. Saturate the group of the sub and the support bass. Like a saturation will be cool. Hello, Wolf Gamer. Hello from Mexico. That zap that happens sometimes. It's the brightest fucking part of the song. I bet it goes beyond 25,000 hertz. Like, of course, I'm talking about the transient. Yeah, this solid is kind of like a anemic, like just barren. Like it needs to be fucking stronger because it just sounds like a saw that's high pitched and has some reverb and some wobble to it, some vibrato. It can do so much more. It can like layer with like 2 other ones, make one squeaky and make one like fucking even higher, but then 4-man shifted downwards an octave, and it's just gonna give you like a whole fucking weird perspective. You can do the same thing to the vocals. Guy Arthur does that a lot, where you have literally the same vocal but layered with a vocal underneath it that's 4-man shifted down, and sorry, the octave is down, but the 4-man shifted is pitched back up, so it adds like a tonal layer to the main vocal. It's super cool, and you saturate it, of course. Yeah, dude. I wish I could, because you're close but like EQ is your main issue. It's like you kind of just threw these things on and you didn't even bother to throw an EQ, but the arrangement is there, has a cool little atmosphere. It has two, you know what? With this kind of art, it doesn't, like the sound doesn't sound like the art. You know what I mean? The track is kind of Halloween-y, but in a spooky skeleton kind of way. But this is like, holy fuck, we're entering, we're breaking space-time continuum through a black hole. And yeah. Also that, if I can give feedback on that too, because I very rarely do. And yeah, Survive, right. The lyrics are there, for sure.
Fade.
And also, you have this like Sam Fisher fucking Splinter Cell riser here.
Fade.
When he turns on his night vision.
Fade.
Maybe you need to put that before the vocal chops. Right here. It should end right here.
Fade.
Also, before the what the, you have a little, like, you didn't exactly chop the word what. There's like a little artifact there.
Fade. Fade. Fade.
It doesn't sound like water. It sounds like water. Water.
Fade.
Yeah, just, you know, I could go on when it comes to tiny little nitpicks. I would have to like open up your project and be like, okay, this. And these are like tiny fixes, but they unfortunately, it's like they unfortunately combine to yeah. It's a cool concept for sure when it comes to the drop. Like, I like it. It has that call response of the growl and the fucking but it needs to be like properly mixed and processed and EQ'd and saturated, and yeah, there's a lot there, but it's there. The concept is there. I'm glad you heard my feedback on it live, so I don't have to repeat it here. XOXO. Gossip. Toki. I mean, because sometimes we do. Approve! Whoa, that was clippy. Approve! Much better. Yo, smoke it with Neon Virus. Neon Virus, are you in the building? There we go. Hold on. Fade says, understandable. I can go through the EQ and everything. I only worked for this for like 4 hours. So it's definitely needing some love. That was 4 hours of work? The previous track we just heard was just 4 hours from scratch? I see. Oh, we're keeping the drums for the build-up? Okay. I'm gonna keep playing. Unexpected. This is way better than I expected. This is great. keep the drums. Okay, dude. Yeah. Yeah, man. Have 2 sets of drums, okay? Hear me out. This is your first set of drums, and this is also the exact same set of drums right here. Now for this, okay, fuck it. First set here too. But then right here for this build up, it needs to be something else, dude. Like maybe okay, for this, consider like a rim shot. Rather than because this dry snare here, it kind of sticks out and it kind of diminishes the power of the snare that's going to happen in the drum because it's the exact fucking snare. It's the same snare. You already reveal it in the first seconds. So, yeah. Don't get me wrong, it's a good snare. It maybe need some sprucing up, but like the transient compared to the transient of the kick that happens sometimes, I feel like it needs to be just a little bit brighter, just a little bit more high-end click to it. Very tiny fucking nitpick here. Yeah. No drums here, please. Just some rhythm, just fucking. You know what I mean? So I have a feeling you gotta pick. You're either gonna do the Reese or you're gonna do the vocal because they're exactly in the same fucking spectrum range. You either high pass the fucking Reese or do a realm, or you do the same with the vocal, or you set the vocal in a high pass because they're kind of like the Reese is kind of quiet here for the right before the drop. This Reese needs a shit ton more of 1000 hertz. Or like 1000 to 3000s, like these frequencies. Oh, Xylokill has a really good suggestion. Track spacer might be fun here, actually. You fucking boost up the mids of this Reese because it's very scooped out, unfortunately, in the mids, and you put the vocal there. But like the vocal is also there's too much info in the low end on that vocal here. Yeah, there's too much low end here. Oh, dude, there's like... This frequency is crazy here on the vocal. Yeah, turn down everything but the kick and the snare here by like 2 decibels. Oh, see? Sometimes when you pair the kick with this like with the brown, whatever the fucking bass patch is, this kick gets this like crazy awesome clicky transient that should be there the entire track. Like compare this kick. to this kick right here. Because that fucking base layer starts with that zero, so it like adds this like zap that works really well for that kick. I feel like this kick could use that fucking click to it the entire time. Yeah, this one, this click. Yeah, and same thing could be very useful for the snare too. Literally, if you just like copied the click of that part and paste it onto whenever the snare hits too, you would have a clicky kick and a clicky snare the exact same way. I don't know. It could be a little experiment you might want to try. It's a laser sample that I layered with the basses that makes it. Yes, dude. And it creates that transient that's really cool. Just saying. Yeah. Happy little accidents that happen very often like this. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about this part. If this was connected to the first drop here, fine, because you're still using the same drop. You're just kind of coming down from it, right? Emphasis on the come. But like, because you have this little build-up part here that's like kind of breaking the track into two parts, starting this in the exact same drum set with the exact same drum set is kind of like, I don't know. It's just not conventional. How does the main sub bass feel? It's mixed very well since I couldn't get a standalone to work. It's mixed very weird. Why did I read well? Because it's a little Freudian slip. It's what I was meant to say. It's mixed pretty well, I think. It's decent. Yep, the drums should go here. This sustain thing, the sustain bass patch is great. It's awesome, but too loud. 1.5 dB down, please. Hold on. Never mind. It's because the snare is too quiet that it just kind of overpowers the snare sometimes. But I know that once you boost everything, you boost the kick and the snare together up, or you boost everything down. I would prefer boosting everything else down so you have more headroom afterwards. Yeah, I'm a fan. Okay, we're gonna do another feedback stream tomorrow, by the way. I'm not ending, I'm just saying, I just thought of something right here underneath. You see where I'm pointing with my cursor right now? Like right here, this area, or like maybe this entire strip here. I should have millimeters. So I could actually like pinpoint frequencies, loudness, peaks. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna push this window like up, and we're gonna have like a little fucking, like a little 3D fucking rendition of millimeters that will show everything about the track here. Especially when it comes to like notes. I want to have a piano roll there too. I want to like kind of spruce it up since we're gonna be doing this a lot. So, just saying. I mean, dude, it's a very solid track. What am I, like, who am I kidding? You know what I mean? You know what I would also advise for this C drop here? So we've already heard the sustained bass here, the right? Now add a different format to it. Change it up, like pitch it up. But not the root note, but just like pitch the format of it up. Like just fucking like add some sync onto like a part of it, or like ring mod it against something. Like a brip. Thinks that Tokyo Machine has gone offline. I think it bugged out. Refresh the browser maybe, because I'm definitely live. You're saying that Twitch says I'm offline? That means I can do anything. And I won't be banned. Do you guys understand this? We can do anything we want. Shut up. Just so you know, Twitch doesn't detect your live. On phone, you can't watch it. On PC, you have to go through a page. What the fuck? So it's not just one person, huh? Let me check. Play some music. Well, it definitely. I'm just. It definitely. I'm just. It definitely. I'm just. It definitely. I'm just. It shows live. I'm just. It shows live. I'm just. Let's see this guy if he's funny. It shows live. I'm just. Let's see this guy if he's funny. It shows live. I'm just. Let's see this guy if he's funny. It shows live. I'm just. Let's see this guy if he's funny. It shows live. I'm just. Let's see this guy if he's funny. It shows live. I'm just. Let's see this guy if he's funny. It shows live. Let's see this guy if he's funny. It shows free live to me. Let's see this guy if he's funny. It shows free live to me. Let's see this guy if he's funny. It shows free live to me. Let's see this guy if he's funny. Free live to me. Let's see this guy if he's funny. Free live to me. Boo! 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 Free live to me. It sounds like a Twitch problem to me, if I'm honest. Ow. Oh. We should have. Can someone chop me again? It's gonna be funny. Let's see if this. Let's see this guy if he's funny. It's gonna be funny. Let's see if this. Let's see this guy if he's funny. It's gonna be funny. Let's see if this. Let's see this guy if he's funny. It's gonna be funny. Let's see if this. Let's see this guy if he's funny. It's gonna be funny. Let's see if this. Ow! It's gonna be funny. Let's see if this. Ow! It's gonna be funny. Let's see if this. Ow! It's gonna be funny. Let's see if this. Ow! It's gonna be funny. Whoa! Ow! Ow! Whoa! Ow! Ow! Whoa! Ow! Whoa! Ow! Jesus! 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 Whoa! Jesus! Whoa! Jesus! Whoa! Jesus! Whoa! Jesus! Whoa! Jesus! Anyway. Fucking super dolid glitch hop track. Transients. Please. Love it. You don't have a stream title and viewer count if you look. Also in the list on the left side, your name is not in live, people. That fucking sucks. Is that an AWS shit thing? Lots and lots of things are unavailable at the moment. Another AWS outage? Is that what it is? Whoa. Is it it? Is it though? Like, legit question. Wait. Let me do Twitch down detector. No, not really. Twitch seems good. Oh my god, no it's not, dude. No, well. Is it? Music, please. Whoa. Well, I don't know if I should even care. Amazon is Twitch. Whoa. I get it now. Yeah, it'll be fixed soon, I hope. Anyway. Oh, did I give feedback on the previous track? Yes. I did, right? Did you get the stamp, Neon Virus? Did you get the stamp? I think you did. I think I submitted. Yeah, I did, for sure. Nice. Do you see it well on your end? Like, does the app work in general, guys? Like, is this all operational? Like, can you see everything, and do you see your previous stuff just like I wanted? Nice. I like that. Cool. Nice. Instructionless. Complextro idea. Cool. We'll treat it as an idea. We won't treat it as a full track. Yoy. What should I do here, dude? What should I do here, huh? What do I do here, huh? And do we even have instructionless in the chat? I don't know. Do we have one? Do we have an instructionless person here? I don't think so. Cool. Cool. What should I do here, dude? What should I do here? Chat. I'm trying to be XQC, but I can't because he's just too f***ing peaks. Yeah, they left. Cool. Reject. I've done it once. XM Caesar. What time tomorrow? Same time. 3 p.m. PST. 3 p.m. PST and 6 p.m. EST. Yeah. But we're not ending. We're barely halfway there, dude. So I'm gonna press this, and I'm gonna wait 30 more seconds, and hopefully instructionless will pop in the chat. Meanwhile, if you're just in the chat and you haven't joined the Tokyo Machine /Champo Discord, go to !Discord to be given a awesome looking link like discord.gg/Toki Crew, where you'll be able to join our magnificent family of people that like dinosaurs and machinery. There's going to be a lot of really cool stuff happening on Discord. Probably starting fucking January. So I wouldn't want you guys to miss out. Can I check out your cosplay now? No. I'm trying to... We're waiting for instructionless. I'll check out after stream. By the way, if you guys have just joined, I might reopen submissions because this... Well, what do I do here? Do I reject? And then instructionless will be rejected? I gotta. Chat, what do I do? Approve or reject? Vote now! Approve or rejection. That sounds probably like the best course of action. Like, let's check again. Yep, definitely does not work. Sorry. Wait, what happens if I reject? I don't even remember what happens. Should we check? I feel like reject is winning, unfortunately. Let's check it out. Oh, that's boring. Synthris by Blazing. Let's check it out. We need a boo when you hit reject. Cool. I'll make that happen. shit. Whoa.
In a city, you must fight to survive. One man, one desire.
Hope you read your these days. Things ain't going so steady. Bullets in a rose skirt. Video screen capture. Rising up the street rapture. Brand new kind of thirst trap.
I'm telling you guys something about intros. Like, did you hear that right before the intro impact? I mean, outros, outro impact. Like the chroma on this voice here. What a vibe. Fucking beautiful ending here. Like, I don't know, something about outros tells me everything about the fucking person. What a vibe. Like, it's hard for me to say when was the last time I heard something like this. Love how the sub vibrates on that Big Crush. Super well done. Oh, and that little layer of the fucking clap, like bandpass clap, like a phone filter. What a little cool detail. gonna talk about the elephant in the room? Apart from the fact that if you look at this image from a distance, it kind of looks like one elephant ear, another elephant ear, and fucking trunk here. Are we gonna talk about the elephant in the room here? What is the elephant in the room, do you guys think here? What do you think it is? Should I play it again? Do we have blazing in the chat? Every autotune out there, yeah. Oh, that's you. Yeah, not sure how I feel, but this is a personal taste regarding these autotune vocals. Like, they're kind of just like someone came into the studio and went like this. Oh, yeah. And then you put it through an autotune. It just feels like just low effort. It feels like something that rappers just shout in between songs. Oh, there's a little detail here on the left. Woo-hoo. Whatever that is. Lots of fucking really cool details. The hi-hat that just came in is sick too. Look how like fucking like just like moist it is. It's not just like a ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. It's like it like oscillates. Not a fan of this vocal. But that fucking and the whisper on top of it, like what the fuck? There's so many details. The exhale, super cool. Fuck. I wonder if you have more tracks like this. This part kind of takes me out of the rhythm. I can't tell where is 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't. This. Whoa, what happened there? Hold up. It's like... You see the issue here? It kind of comes back, like it gets high pass to fuck, and then it just kind of comes back like randomly right before the impact. Yeah, fix that. Probably some automation issue or a high buffer issue. This fucking dude, this Big Crush, like the Big Crush on the sub is super cool. How it vibrates and it whenever it changes the note too. Whoa, these toms were fucking powerful too. I love the new ARP that comes in with the like filtered saw plucks. Is off beat and it adds this like gangsta flow to it. It's super cool. But is gangsta something we're going for here? Or the elephant thing? Yeah, this impact I'm not loving. It's so flat. Like the kick is just like a. It's a kick. I have some reverb. Like an impact from like 2002. I wish this continued. Like for real, this is such a cool set of harmonies here with the vocal going like, and then the sub going on a different note. Dude, I kind of low-key want you to like fucking continue this little like progression here without the drums, without the sub, without the bass line rather. Very fucking cool. What a vibe, dude. Damn, where have you been? What a vibe. Pretty perfect, in my opinion. I mean, like apart from the what did I even nitpick about here? Oh, the vocal. The auto-tune vocal thing though. A little low effort sounding. Mainly cause the notes that the auto-tune snaps to aren't quantized, and that shows that you didn't even try to sing. It was just like a shout that went across a bunch of different notes and they got quantized however I wanted to get quantized. So, but apart from that, what a vibe. Pretty cool, dude. Or do that. Serotonin V2 by Voca. Am I still offline? Am I still off the hook? That's my question. Really? I'm still offline. Technically, I'm not streaming right now, huh? Let me check again. And is it just me? Is it just a me problem here? Like, is anybody else experiencing this? Let's see this guy if he's funny. It shows live. Like, what the heck? Whoa! Well, now I am fucking offline. Whoa! Well, now I am fucking offline. Whoa! Well, now I am fucking offline. Whoa! Well, now I am fucking off. Okay, that's not happening. Well, I didn't listen. Hold up. Oh, we're having fun here. Yo! This is cool. What is this? Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, Digitalis in action. Oh shit. Oh, hold on. What? Sorry. That knock just freaked me the fuck out. That was definitely in the song. Okay, thank fuck. Oh! Oh! Oh, dude. Dude, Jesus Christ. Send it to all the more kismets, all the ominous's, all the chimes. They'll play the fuck out of this track, dude. Whew. Whew. Outro. I see. So this is like I kind of got it. This is like you hear that TV? It's like a CRT TV, like one of the old ones, like from back in the 90s. This. That sound. It's like, oh, so now we're opening up like we found like a little cassette with like VHS cassette with like stuff from our past, from our childhood, and like we're watching it throughout this thing. And then it's like, and then you can kind of hear like it fade out with the noise of the TV, like the ringing that we all heard until we were like 21. Because then our ears get less sensitive to things. And you hear the kids playing outside, dude. Whoa. This is some nostalgia shit there. Serotonin indeed. Holy crap. That build up here with the ARPs. You know what? The only thing that took me out of the beat was the multiple kicks per bar. It's cool. It's very cool and experimental, but like it just kind of, I forget about the whole 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3. I kind of forget about the whole thing. Very interesting way of actually not just high passing the buildup, but also centering it as it gets closer to the drop, so that when a drop hits, it's actually all like wide again. Very cool fucking technique. I might start doing that, dude. This is really cool. Like, especially because you're using some sort of lossy VST, like a Digitalis or something that deteriorates the fidelity on purpose. That works with the mono aspect of things to make it like nostalgic and shit. This is really cool. Cool concept. And first drop. The only nitpick that I'm gonna have about the first drop, and that's literally the only fucking thing. I'm missing some like 1000 hertz here. Like some of that, it's very like scooped out. The only thing that's giving me that frequency is the clap. Like some mids, something in the mid. That fucking sub sits so well in the track, Jesus. White Raven says, yeah, lowering the gain slightly and making it more mono towards the drop, then jumping it back in super is super good for making your drop hit harder. I've never done that. I've never done mono shit before the drop for more impact. That's very interesting. I'm fucking learning after a decade. What the hell? Like, I heard it here first and I'm like, whoa, that's smart. Because there's so much emphasis on the sub here, like the kick barely has any, you know what I mean? The kick just, it's kind of just the... It's so chaotic, but so controlled at the same time. Like, this is fucking skill. This track is pure skill. Wild. Beautiful. I can't see the cursor. I'm kind of vibing here. White Raven, to most non-producers, you won't notice it. It's a good way to trick the listener ears that you drop is seemingly louder. Yeah, that's smart. I might build up slowly, go to mono and go, but nice. So a lot of you guys are doing that. That's cool. Also turning down lows. Yeah, of course. Yeah, doing like a little band pass. Yeah. But yeah, stereo to mono before the drop. Smart. Imagine you have voice commands to push the buttons on your screen. Yeah, I could. I could. Debuffed short test. By who? Inklord. Right, because it's a test, so it's pretty raw, and we can definitely tell that the Reese is raw. A lot of the drums are raw. Like what I would immediately advise here is instead of trying to build your own drums here, just go to like a drum and bass pack on Splice. You'll find incredible drum and bass drums these days. Because this snare is just not there. The kick might also be a little bit like a house kick here. Yeah, the drums are probably the biggest issue here. The little, like the saw that's supposed to be the Reese is just not really moving. It'd be cool if it was moving rather than just being a sustained, like a brr, brr. It'd be cool if it was like just something that adds motion to it. Also, I don't like the pattern how it goes, like, because it goes like, okay. Yeah. It goes like bam 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 ba bam bam. You kind of break it apart too much. You might want to go like 1 2 3 4 bam 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 ba bam 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 ba bam 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 ba bam. But you break it apart too much, I think, towards the end, towards like the end of the phrase. Yeah, it's chaotic, but yeah, simple fix. It's just MIDI being pushed. Also, it's very flat. It lacks, like, again, like 800, 1000, 1500 hertz on everything. It's just like a scooped out fucking Reese. At least it has a sub underneath it, which is good. It's very audible and, like, yeah, it's there. But, like, I'm just trying to kind of figure out what this track wanted to be, because the bass line sounds like some sort of like dark drum bass, but the track plays like a liquid kind of track, and it's kind of like a weird blend. You might want, like, with drum and bass, you really want to go a certain direction. You don't want to like kind of half-ass it both ways. Like, I'm not sure if this is something that, you know, Hybrid Minds would play, or Netsky, or fucking Noisia, or, you know, NDC or something. And it's not headaches shit, it's not jump up. Like, it's kind of a weird blend of everything. And mainly because of the Reese. Like, if you did like a boom, 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 and replace the snare with like a rim shot, like a boonk, boonk, that would be like a whole different, that would be closer to like a Camo and Crooked kind of vibe. Maybe that's what needs to be fucking done here. Yeah. Quick little test, quick little feedback. Pick a direction. Maybe instead of the Reese, let's have a little wompy long release kind of bass hit sequence, and instead of the snare, have a rim shot. Then you're almost already Camo and Crooked. Huh. Something to think about. Like a minor change of just like a one drum hit changes the vibe of the track completely. Like, literally, the difference between most, like 90% difference between dubstep and rhythm is that instead of the snare, you get a kick clap. Like, think about it. One fucking drum hit changes the genre. Good shit. Good shit!
Pogs.
My desire.
I desire to.
Work in progress. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it just starts on the... Okay. Sure.
Tell me, do you want me?
Cosmic Fluid says, I think rhythm is still dubstep, Lomeo. Yeah, and a cow born in a stable is a horse. If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike.
Lost in your paradise. Let's say like it's forever, you and I. Closer to heaven, every time we touch. Is it desire? Do you feel that rush? Closer to heaven, every time we touch. Our kisses catch fire. Is it desire? Tell me, do you want me like I want you? On my body, all night long. I wanna be the one who gets forever. Endless summer, deja vu. Tell me, do you want me like I want you? On my body, all night long. I wanna be the one who gets forever. Endless summer, deja vu.
Aw, why'd you filter it down? What's with the filtering? Yeah. Some issue with the arrangement here a little bit. Good intro. It sounds like Visor, but with shorter buildups. I fucking love the vocal. Where are the lyrics from? Who wrote this? Who recorded this? Is this from Splice or something? No issues whatsoever in this entire part. Perfect.
Drowning in your ocean, hypnotized.
She's doing what? She's
I'm drowning in your
drowning.
ocean, hypnotized.
I heard coming. Tokyo Machine sounds like Redo by Crank Dad.
Lost in your paradise.
Is this? Wait, what? Excuse me. Sounds like Redo by Crank Dad. What's happening? Is this a remix? Is this a vocal from a fucking Crank Dad track out of all fucking artists? This vocal from Crank Dad? This? It's bot. It's not. What's happening? Oh, it just sounds like that. Okay. Oh, jeez. My bad.
Say like it's forever, you and I.
I read too much into what you were saying.
To heaven, every time we touch, is it desire?
Because this shit just fucking freaks me out more often than not. There's like a session where you do some feedback, and then fucking, oh yeah, but you know the original, Toki? You're not familiar with the original? The original? Oh, because what do you mean? Original by artist name dash track title. Oh, but Toki, don't you know the original? Fucking, why is everything a remix?
Do you feel that rush? Closer to heaven. Every time we touch, our kisses catch fire. Is it desire? Tell me, do you want me like I want you? On my body, all night long. I wanna be the one you kiss forever. Endless summer, deja vu.
The track should be called Deja Vu. I love the lyrics. I love everything about this vocal. It's awesome. Like, this vocal could fit like even like a house track, like dude, exactly, Cosmic Fluid. Exactly. That's why I freaked out, because XCM said, "Oh, but yeah, this sounds like that. It's like that. It's the vocal from Crank Dad." Yeah, because it's a remix of a Crank Dad track, right? My Desire Whip. And this happens. This happens. Believe me. Like, someone will send a track, and it's just like something. There's like a word, right? Whatever the word is, and then remake or re-edit or remaster. And it turns out that the something word before it is the name of another fucking artist's track that's like super popular that, of course, I don't know. And what I'm doing is I'm reviewing a bootleg remix of a big artist's fucking track without even knowing. There's like no issues about this track whatsoever, and we're halfway through. Okay, right now the vocal is kind of inaudible for the first part, because of the it's exactly the same frequency range as the vocal. It's literally like the lead is following the notes. Yeah, that lead is eating up the frequencies from that vocal here. You might want to track space it. It's easy. Yeah. Oh, what happened there to the snare? Was there 2 transients on that snare? Whoa. What happened there? Did you not use an elastic stretch method on the 8s pattern mode? You dragged and dropped a snare builder, a snare riser, and you didn't time stretch it properly? You need some high pass there, dude. And also, now, brand new to the stream, consider monoing the track the closer you get to the drop. Brand new product. Just introduced. It's just a cool thing to do, I guess. Yeah, like the impact of the drop could have been 10 times bigger if you high passed and maybe, yeah, centered it. Oh, holy fuck, my brain is like, I should have been doing this much more often. But like doing it in every track, well, nah, don't do it in every track. Like that particular Volca track made sense for it to be like mono right before the drop because it was all like, you know, using Digitalis and like low fid, which made sense in a context. So it was kind of cool for like the, you know, the TV screen to be mono because you were getting closer to the drop, the nostalgia like aspect of it. But doing that for every track, I don't know. Dude, apart from that, I got like no issues with this track. So yeah, the vocal not punching through when the lead comes in and the vocal comes back for the build-up. That's when the vocal doesn't punch through. That's one. And then the second, right before the drop, the build-up needs to be high passed just to add more impact on the drop. Like... Especially here, dude. Especially here. Holy fuck. You do a fake out and then you don't really do anything about it. You just subtract the drums. Like, yeah. It would be like maybe even fucking subtract like everything for the fake out. Yeah. You got this like droning pad in the background like there's a lot of stuff in the background that shouldn't be there for this fake out. But that's about it. Nuts. Nuts how fucking solid this was. Super Dallas. I didn't even mean to. Super solid. Vocal needs to punch through on the build-ups when the lead takes over. Because they're in the same freak range. Track spacer that shit. And build-ups should high pass and remove elements. Yeah, that's about it. Good. Go. This supposed to be good. I can't type. Super Dallas.
The Hunt.
By Off Air.
Submitted by Off Air FLP.
Damn, it has an art and everything, the full screen art. Is that even still a thing? I didn't even know these came back, because I remember not being able to do these. I don't really do much SoundCloud these days. Whoa. Oh, I see. Ah. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Let me hear that impact again. Interesting impact. Kind of artifacty. Almost as if... Maybe I'm reading too much into it. This sounded like the main menu from a video game like fucking Assassin's Creed 12. But this time it's set in Scotland. But it's also steampunk. Now, because it's such an experimental track, I don't really have much feedback because with experimental like IDM, I'm gonna call this IDM. I don't give a I don't give a Sounds like something Mass Effect would do. If they wanted to do dubstep or something. Maybe not. Maybe that's a bad comparison. Did I just say Mass Effect? I meant to say Massive Attack. God, was Mass Effect just a good fucking game, huh? Huh? Like the first one? This is so interesting. Like, fuck, so many elements, but they kind of glue together. Normally, I was going to shit on the drums being not the same EQ as the hi-hats. But it's kind of cool. It's like the hi-hats are kind of just like a mishmash blend of like fucking like just like a blacksmith, like making some fucking swords and shit, and like a lot of keys jangling. Whereas the kick and the snare are clearly synthetic, kind of just driving this like synthetic nature of the track, but like the clangy metallic elements are like meant to show the organic nature of it. That's kind of cool blend. Oh, that's even like a guitar. That's not even, those are guitars. What? Those are not even fucking hi-hats. Those are guitars, dude. I thought this is somebody going like on like all sorts of different cymbals, but these are guitar plucks. The track doesn't have a hi-hat. Wow. Well, that negates my whole complaint about the hi-hats not being in the same realm as the drums, which there are no hi-hats. Huh. Interesting. Legit sounds like this, like some main menu music of a new Assassin's Creed 416 Steampunk Scotland 2077, but with cows. Great Atmo. Would bang it. I don't know. I'm just saying. It's very well made. Keep going, for sure. Ian Fowler. Gun! Complextro. Music. Whip. feel like this plucky bell thing needs more delay. It's kind of dry. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. These dry bass lines, like, I don't know, filter it, do something crazy about it in the build up with some reverb for sure. Like, there's some delay for sure, but like that's not enough. What key is this? C minor, you guys are saying? That's super low. Low choice for sure. Yeah, the technique of literally making your track mono right before the drop. That's interesting. You guys are actually doing it. Yeah, some of these are a little bit out of place. For some reason, you have certain wobs that are left panned and certain ones are panned right. Yeah, the beep, beep. There's like a little beep that's like panned to the right. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of raw sounds on top of the drums. There's a lot of raw synths, the raw chops. It seems like they're not really glued together by any sort of saturation compressor. They're just kind of thrown on. Each one has like a very different DNA when it comes to spectrum. Which again, cool, because it's complexer, right? But like, at least, I don't know. The sounds themselves are cool when it comes to this part, like the actual synths and bass lines and stuff like that. But the EQ on them needs to be more consistent and just saturated. Also, the entire music group, apart from the drums, is a little bit too loud. Like the kick is there, but it just kind of provides the rhythm, doesn't really provide any impact. The sub could also go more parallel with the elements on top of it. Like, sometimes let it breathe. Remove some of the bass lines, like da 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 da. You got this little part with the vocal, like da da da, right at the end of like a 4-bar phrase or an 8-bar phrase. But there's like a fucking bass line underneath it that you might want to get rid of and just let the vocal punch, like and then go back to the bass line. You know, just kind of. Not everything needs to have a bass line. Not every single 8th and 16th and 4/4 note of this bar. And also you had this hi-hat here. Was there a hi-hat here with the vocal? Yeah, if you're getting rid of drums, get rid of drums. You know what I mean? And if you're not, don't. Am I lacking sub bass here? Or is that on purpose? I think it is, because you got the little impacts on each 2 bars. That's cool. Arrangement wise, nothing to complain about. Like, you got the intro, beautiful build up, beautiful first drop with a little outer section here, another breakdown build up. Like, yeah, arrangement is perfect. The kick on this build up has too long of a tail. It's like boom, 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 boom. It should be boop, 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 boop. You might want to hold off with the boop, 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 until like 8 bars in. That will give way more impact onto the drop. Also, where was the crash? Oh, there is. It is kind of there. The hi-hats aren't really like hi-hats. My favorite hi-hat these days is like a fucking white noise high-pass. I think some shakers would make the second drop. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Cosmic Fluid. We need some fucking hats in this bitch. Because all you got is this like weird little toppers, like fucking over there, like. But you don't really have like a proper hi-hat driving it. Hi-hat. Am I right? Because it's... Yeah, there's amplitudes between the sounds. Too much of a difference in certain fucking volume on, especially the first part on the 4 on floor. Yeah, like there was like a really bright fucking hit that psst, like a yeah, that one. It's like a super high pitched orchestral chord. It kind of beep. When there is a growl, it just sounds like it's straight out of a serum. It's just like there's just serum, and then there's the rest of the music. It's just serum, and there's like no post processing, no gluing, no compression, no saturation. It's just like they're just kind of haphazardly like thrown together just to kind of fill the, like, yeah. The selection is good, but they need to live in the same spectrum space. Fucking arrangement is there, though. Arrangement is on point. Whoa, what happened? You're on point. Almost there. The arrangement is practically perfect. Make sure each little complex element on the drop lives in the same building. Otherwise, they have to spend a shit ton on long distance calls. Six remaining. Oh, from SoundCloud. Oh, never mind. White Raven.
Do it all again.
Featuring Ninja.
And Kingside
Work in progress.
by White Raven. Let's check it out. I can't see shit.
Also, check it out. Accidentally found on the floor in one of the green rooms. Not gonna focus. Guitar pick for Living Tombstone. That's the one they use. $10 million on eBay next week. Just saying. Stop acting like a... Woo! Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, with this kind of hi-hat sequence in the intro, it's not the drop I expected. Yeah, right here you got the clap. Fucking get rid of that ride already. Goddamn, dude. How many bars of this ride? Or it's like a hat. It's like a hat layer thing. Let the clap. Just let the clap clap. Let the clap clap. You can barely hear it. You kind of have to imagine the clap there. Oh, and for build-ups like this, you don't really have to do 100% sidechain. You can do like 50% on the mix. Yeah, this Reese needs to be way more distorted. Like, we're talking like add fucking Fatcherator, trash, whatever you can. It needs to be... That zap was the brightest, loudest fucking thing. It literally, I think it's daytime now. Ouch. Ow. Why did you add the zap here too? Why? What? And it's not even on the beat. Bruh. Another one. There's so many zaps. White, another one. Well, that one fit. That one was on purpose. This is super early. Levels aren't great. This was put together in 9 hours. 9 hours total. Okay. What's going on there in the background? Because the drop is good. The drop is fine. But there's like a in the background. What the fuck is that? Please tell me what that is. Open up your project and tell me what that is because I'm freaking out. It's gone here because you're using a different patch. I think it was the previous bass patch that was causing some reverb around that frequency. Some of these zaps are louder, some of them are quieter, so they're kind of not really playing together, are they? Oh, that fill? That fill. It needs like 7 OTTs. And it can be. It needs to be like 4 OTTs. And 2 sound goodizers. That's a make it add a sausage fattener on top with ketchup. CIXCM. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I mean, apart from that, I don't know what else. Oh, hold up. Yeah, if you do something like this, make sure the reverb tail from the previous element doesn't show up there. Yeah, that fill was very anemic. Yeah, these zaps, dude. Normally a zap is supposed to be there to end something. Like, right here. You listen to the zap here. Normally, right after the zap, on the 8th, when the zap hits, everything else is supposed to shut the f*** up. Because the zap kind of ends it. That's kind of that's how the dubstep kids do it. Yeah, that Reese needs to be fat. The zap, dude, why? Another one. Wait. Yeah, those tom fills. Tom fills, okay. Thanks to fix. Zaps. Too high. Loud diff. they should end things. Fills, well, drum fills are shy. For some reason. That weird frequency during first drop, first half in the background, slightly to the right. You know what I mean. Something else. There's something else. I forgot. But yeah. I love this system. I love what I built for myself. This is exactly how I wanted to be doing things for sure. Xylo Killer says I haven't seen much of. Wait, hold on. Let me say it in Xylo's voice.
Haven't seen much of a diary writing in the stamps lately. Broken heart.
I will try to do better next time. In general, I think I'm going to be switching this system just a little bit because for me to be able to, for me to say the feedback first and then have to remember what the I just said and repeat it in text form, absolutely fucking stupid. So I'm going to be rethinking this whole stamp idea. Modus! Warped up.
Beyond all recognition.
Jesus Christ, whoa. Oh shit, okay. outros, folks. I'm telling you, outros speak a lot. Like that little thing. Usually by an outro and the song being finished, I can usually tell how much effort went to the song, which is a lot in this case. I love how from the very get-go, this entire track is so in your face. Listen to this. The dryness of it, so cool. It needs some 2000 hertz overall, this whole thing. This main brass lead, the whoa whoa, it fucking needs more high end. And like we're talking like 10K, 12K. And it needs to be like a decibel louder. It needs to be more like fucking crunchy. Just instead of it needs to be. It needs to have some of that fucking. And just some crunch to it. Yeah, the zap again, very bright. You know what I usually do to zaps lately? I fucking high pass them at 12K. Not even kidding. 12K for a zap is enough. Low pass them. Jesus, high pass them. What the fuck? Low pass. High cut. A zap at 12K. This part, the really cool glass fucking pots and pans part. It needed more pauses. Need to be more staccato. These are too legato. All of these, including the sub notes, the sub MIDI rather. Yeah, notes are MIDI. I'm dumb. The rom support bass here. And these two. Okay, so we have 5 pots and pans sounds. Right? The 3, 4, 5 are very quiet. They just don't punch through. And again, they're too long. Each one should be like more rather than same here. Yeah, each impact needs to be separate in its own fucking compartment. I have a feeling. Also, where's the hi-hats? Oh, it's kind of there. Again, a white noise hi-hat, high passed at 1000 hertz. Literally. Now, high passed at like 2000 hertz. 3000. Make it 4. Again, maybe the drums are a bit too quiet, like a decibel and a half too quiet compared to the rest. Maybe. And I bet this brass patch is a fucking serum patch or something. It's just to show off. Content. Okay, never mind. The attention to detail here, dude. And now this fucking part. Jesus. of wish you continued it. I kind of wish you continued it for another fucking 8 bars. Although this is just as beautiful. Yeah, again, these pam, 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 lacking a lot of the 1,000 to 3,000 hertz. And that, you know, you have the impacts there, the tan, 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 but you also have the saw wave that follows them, right? And it ends after each one of these impacts end. It's like the impacts go tan, 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 and then the saw goes brah, brah, brah. I don't know if I would do it like that. This is a perfect moment where you could try a compactor or any sort of ring mod sidechain for this. I don't know if you did, because the low end would punch more through, for sure. The low end of the kick, I mean. Not a huge issue. It's fine. It is an issue here. That second kick, it's like this one. Yeah, there's like no low end on it. Like, I haven't, but I'm pretty sure I'll revisit when I start mixing. Yeah, like those snares. And each one of them lacked a lot of 2,000 hertz. You got this like brown, but it didn't really get sidechained, did it? By the second kick, the you know, you want to have that effect rather than it's literally like it just goes without it. Yeah, might need more. Yeah, now over here the kick just disappeared. But I mean, it's the outro, so I kind of get it. What fucking crazy ass concept, man. What a journey. This is super cool. And it has that hook, the da 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 da. I can hear people shouting it from the crowd. As long as you make it into a fake out. Like bwam, da bwam 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 bwam. It sounds like Eliminate would also be a good fucking addition to this. Yeah, you might want to do a fake out here, dude, for extra effect. Like bwam, da bwam 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 bwam. Everybody in the prawns, 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 yeah, prawns. Get the brother down, prawns. Get the brother down, prawns. Get the brother down, bro. Everybody in the prawns, 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 prawns. Everybody in the prawns. Like just less complex, more fucking just more leaning into the lead, leaning into the hook, because I think it could be pretty strong. I went on a bit of a tangent there. I'm sorry, but yeah, imagine a heavy choir stab singing those notes. Ooh, you could go the fucking Ray Volpe way too. You could just fucking throw the choir in there already in the song. Yeah, you need to simplify this shit, dude. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm thinking. Hold up. Wait. Why aren't you using this fucking lead in the... Oh, you are for the response. I feel like that should be the call rather than the response. Yeah, dude. Fuck. Making that the call rather than the response? Huh. The motif is the motif is a response in drop 1 and call in drop 2. Wait, is it? Oh yeah, it is. Dude, yeah. Yeah, that's the way. I'm just worried that someone's already done this exact note progression. Someone must have done this already. Like, some fucking... The real bass fans might probably know who that was. I don't want to search it up now, but I would definitely want to try and search for a similar progression there, just to be safe. But I haven't found. I have the exact same issue. So much music's already been done, and you kind of just like, I want to be careful there because I might have heard some progression like this already, and it's like, it seems simple enough but powerful enough that someone must have fucking done it. But it's hard. Like, there's no tool yet that will search for that. Like, this is what AI should be used for. Am I right? Like, fucking make me a tool where I can hum a certain melody progression, and you'll tell me all the fucking music that's already released on DSPs that has that progression. Wouldn't that be dope? In all sorts of, like, that would be dope. So before Shazam Modus, we also had something called SoundHound, and the way it would work is it was algorithmic. You could hum a melody and it would technically, like, it would work like 40% of the time, but when it did, it was pretty accurate. Oh, it's still out, it still exists? Come on. I see, okay. You know, a silly little recommendation here might be, I mean, it will not detect the progression. It will detect the exact progression and the patch that you use for the progression. But what you could do is upload this song on YouTube and see if it gets automatically claimed. Xylo Killer says, I made a song and Similar Outskirts released a song 8 months later and it was the same exact progression somehow, and I realized this song was an ID for a year and I never heard it, but somehow did the exact progression and flow. Holy fuck. Yeah, man, I hate when stuff like this happens. I absolutely hate it. I might have accidentally done that to Guy Arthur as well once. I forget which track, but like back of my mind now tells me that I might have made that because me and him hang out all the time, so it's like this fuck. I might have heard an unreleased by him, and I'm just like subconsciously, oh, that's 6 months later. I'm like, wait, I just came out with this cool melody. Yeah, there's like, unfortunately, there's like no way around it these days. Lots of effort. So good. You can tell the amount of effort that went into this. All the micro edits, etc. The vibe. Just immaculate. Fix the EQ. spectrum needs some mids, I think, like higher mids than lower. Kick sometimes disappears, especially towards the end. But that's fine because that's like the outro and stuff. In general, solid. Solid. Soplid. So soplid. Yes. Oh, boy! Do I hate myself for doing this right now? No. One more. Screw it. Cosmic Fluid. Oh, the Gate of Cataclysm. Almost done or something. I don't know. Let's check it out. Oh, God. Jesus. Let's restart. Oh, interesting. outro. Oh, it's part of an album. Cool. Yeah, every time you use chroma or pitch map, it kind of lengthens the sound as well, which in this case, it'll be kind of difficult to control, but I would love to hear these to be shorter. They would add way more impact to everything just by shortening those sounds. Just giving gaps between each. Also, I feel like the spectrum area where the chroma synths are, it's just kind of there. Like there should be more color happening above in frequencies above. Also, the choir layer that you have underneath, like just the thing that happens underneath the plate. Yeah, maybe control that choir too, because it has some reverb and you don't want it to leak onto the next phrase. Yeah, right here, like on the drum fill. You can hear the fucking choir echo from before. It's just like, this snare is dope, but I don't know. It sounds like a high pitched. It sounds like a low pitched tom. It sounds like a tom. It barely has any spring to it. Like the clap layer that's on it lacks a lot of 1000 hertz. Does the progression sound weird, by the way? Yes. Because the track starts with like this crazy loud, which I guess it's also part of like something that came before it, so that's fine. I'm just not a fan of these. Like they're just kind of moody. They're moody. They're not hype. They're very moody. Especially with that choir layer in the background. Sounds like sad almost. And yeah, the fucking reese underneath, the growl stuff rather, needs to be fattened. Like just fucking clipped. It's kind of dry. Yeah. The snare being a tom, kind of, it's like the main thing here. Yeah, man, you're making too many gaps in this drop. Like, you might need to chillax on making it more complex than it needs to be. Remove the choir layer altogether from the whole thing. And only bring it in like really crucial moments, like responses and stuff like that. This is awesome. I love this part. Normally I would cry for more high end on the drums and such, but nah, this part is kind of cool, like a little lo-fi rock throwback. This part. Sounds like something if I put it through a spectrogram, I'll get like a QR code or some shit. Why was the second hi-hat louder than the first one? Never mind, my bad. Yeah, man, just not. Nah, I don't fuck with it. I just don't fuck with it too much. It's just right there. It's just occupying that frequency. There's nothing around it, like nothing to fill it. It needs to fill. Something needs to fill it. And they need to be shorter too, like each one of those impacts. This could be a really strong song if you fix those things. Needs that note a little bit. Yep. Like a fucking, like a guitar feedback, like a flageolet, one of these like fucking going together with it. That's interesting, whatever this was. So beautiful, this part. Oh, let's listen to the hi-hats throughout the drop. It's mostly high end. Again, some 8,000 hertz could be good. Yeah, dude. I mean, fuck. Just, yeah. One change in this track, two changes. The snare, right? Not being a tom. And the main chroma stabs. I'm going to call them chroma stabs because that's probably what they are. Probably chroma. Make them a wider spectrum. They need to have overtones. They need to have some sort of color element, some sort of metallic hit that goes together with them, like something that like drives the whole thing, because they're just very in a narrow range of that spectrum. But other than that, the track is fucking long. Okay, nobody is gonna release a 5.5-minute track these days when it comes to this kind of that. Like, okay, if this track was going through like 4 different drops, you do change the BPM, kudos, but it's the same drop. It's just slower. Let's listen again. It's the same drop. If it was like, you know, it was something else. If it was like a track that fucking really progresses throughout those 5 minutes, that would be like 5 minutes would be warranted, maybe. But you need like 3 minutes 20. This track is good, but needs to be like 3 minutes 20 tops. The BPM change is sick, but 4 on the floor, maybe? With like a 1 gigahertz clapperoni. Oh yeah, make the snare not be a tom, and the chroma stabs be layered with like 3 other things, because they're just alone and cold. You need warmth. Like a metallic fucking thing, or like yeah. Nonetheless, very solid, in my opinion. How long have I been streaming? Only 5 hours and 47 minutes? We're barely halfway there. We're actually halfway there. We're actually halfway there. But how about the other half happens in 19 hours? How about that? How about we have a splendid Halloween tomorrow? One that we will not forget. 10-4.
To another dimension.
Thank you, says Cosmic Fluid. I'll make sure to fix it. I did the exact same things you did last time when you feedbacked my previous stream and it worked. Awesome, dude. That's awesome to hear, actually. That's really good to hear. Folks, I mean, we did it. We did it, folks. Halloween tomorrow. Who's excited? Huh? Who's excited? These fucking headphones are so heavy, I wish I could headbang, but they would just fall off and destroy everything around. Odyssey LCDX, if you want to hurt your head, buy them. Not sponsored. Thank you, chat. I'll see you tomorrow, 19 hours, Halloween stream. We're gonna do Halloweeny things. We're gonna look through the box of this. We're gonna open this bitch up. Woo! We're gonna see what's inside. And we're gonna reminisce on Halloween and what it means to us and stuff like that. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for subscribing, and thank you for joining our Discord, which is !Discord, and I would love to see you here tomorrow. Splendid!
1, 2, 3.
Tokyo, my city, my